Yo, what is up, everybody? It is another live stream today, except for this one is starting late at night. It is 8 p.m. instead of 2 a.m. Wow, crazy. Hello, everybody. How is it going? This is going to be a shorter stream, and when I say short, I don't mean 1 hour. I mean, this stream would probably be anywhere between 2 hours and maybe 4 hours, but well, you never know. But how is everybody doing? Hello. I will be turning gear score on because I do want to kind of get more knowledge on it and how it works and this and that before I make an actual video. Because I am wanting to make a video on gear score versus immersive mode to try to explain certain things to especially new players who might not understand. So although I'm not a big fan of immersive mode, gear score, I love immersive mode. It's the gear score I'm not a fan of. But I want to get like more knowledge with it, more experience before I just absolutely throw it in a dumpster and set it on fire. So let's figure things out. And while in the process, we will also be playing through the Operation Motherland as well. Trying to set my weapons up the same way I had them on immersive mode. Where's my grenade launcher at? Nice. Everything seems to be the same here. All right. So the weapons I have, one does 30% more handling and accuracy. The other one does 30% more range. The automatic marking doesn't really matter for me. The cosmetics don't really do too much either. But this does 40% throw range. That seems pretty crazy, especially combined with this. I wonder how far I can actually throw something. Doesn't really seem like it changes too much, to be fair. I wonder if some of the things just kind of lie. I mean, it seems pretty far, though, to be fair. You're stuck around 2019 right now on your gear score? You should do a 2025 vid for, like, Operation Ember Sky. Well, I'm gonna do Ember Sky once my walkthrough series gets to it. My playthrough series just hit the Sam Fisher episode 2 Operation Checkmate. So I'll get to Operation Ember Sky. Yo, what's up, Code Red? How's it going? Do you do weapon requests? I do, but I'm not gonna do that here. Not today. I'll do it whenever I'm playing normally and I'm playing on immersive mode, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do a weapon request while I play gear score. All right. So everything seems to be whatever. Weapon mastery. Loadout. Yeah, okay. Need to turn something off in the interference thing, by the way. Warning message. Yeah, I need to turn that off. That was so annoying earlier. I've not played in a bit, but I've always used gear score. I found the rows on weapons with accuracy and handling actually make a big difference, but I only use those 2 perks. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, I mean, my assault has handling and accuracy. My DMR has range. I play on immersive mode. I love immersive mode. I prefer immersive mode. But I am willing, God forbid, I am willing to give gear score a chance. I'm willing to give it a try. Instantly, I'm not a fan of it. I will say that. You know, right out of the gate, right off the bat, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like weapons having different modifiers. I don't like different cosmetics having modifiers. I don't like that. But also I'm just not used to it, I suppose. Like, I don't like it and I'm not used to it. So I'm willing to give it a you know, a try, a chance. But we will also be doing the Motherland missions and everything like that, just to have something to do. But yeah.
Bowman, it's Nomad. I'm in position. Send traffic.
Bad news. The Bodarks have the advantage in this region. They're taking orders from an advisor, a Russian military retiree. Unfortunately for us, he's a tactical genius able to predict and counter all outcast attacks. His alliance with the Bodarks signals one of two things. Either Russia isn't really behind this operation, or Russia is doing whatever it can to avoid suspicion. Your main mission is to capture the Bodark advisor. It'll greenlight the outcast to seize the... When he's in our custody, we'll squeeze him for intel. He's located at the airport under heavy guard. Before that, a few destabilization missions might help shake things up for the Bodarks. One of those objectives is to disable the drone swarm. This will allow you to fly in the region. You could also neutralize the Russian advisor's subordinates to shake the region's chain of command. Another option is to free the hostages. The Bodarks like to take out their grievances on innocents. We don't want them anywhere near civilians as all this goes down. And we could use some help.
The advisor won't escape me. Out.
Won't escape me. All right. What am I looking at? What am I looking for? No fly zone. So if I take this out, then I can fly. I mean, I can fly either way. Kinda, I think. Because I flew around here earlier this morning and nothing happened. Let's go do this. Take out the swarm, I guess. I feel like this is probably going to be a timed mission. Oh, I hate timed missions. Honestly, I've not noticed the gear modifiers working. I've not noticed... Ooh, I've not noticed the gear modifiers working. I usually have stuff on them. I've tested it with them without, and then immersive, and I get detected all the same. Interesting. Now, I've done testing with immersive mode, the detection range and the detection time between the different difficulty settings. So in immersive mode, if you play with gear score off and you're playing immersive, I've done testing of this. The difficulties on easy between all of these up to extreme, the distance that they start seeing you does not change. They see you at the same distance regardless of the difficulty. All the difficulty changes is the time it takes to detect you. That's it. The distance itself doesn't change. Obviously, the closer you are to them, the faster it is for them to detect you. Shadows play a big part as well, including at nighttime and daytime. But the distance doesn't change. The only thing that changes between the difficulties is the time it takes for them to detect you, and how much damage you take, and but that's about it. That's all it really changes. Also, the higher difficulty, the more super aimbot the enemy are. They're like super aimbot. Oh wait, I remember this. These things have mines around them.
Oh.
Annoying.
Got hostiles.
Same here. Nothing suspicious.
Okay, let me see what we got here. These results will help.
Switching to night vision.
Be cautious, there's a caller out there.
Yeah, there's faction warfare going on.
Принято. I'll follow.
Moving to position. Moving to engage, Ghost Lead. Ready, boss. Moving to engage. I have the target. Hostile marked. Nailed him.
Yeah, this is the shit that I hate about Operation Motherland.
I'll show you the area.
The outcasts will show up.
Advantage over them.
The outcasts will show up and they'll just ruin like any kind of stealth play. Get everybody wound up. And then they die because they suck. So they get everyone riled up and then die. I hate the outcasts. They all suck. Is there an advantage with having Nomad as a female? No, just a cosmetic thing.
Everything's clear here. Say, Budnia Chiku.
Chopper in the sky, get down.
A chopper in Azrael. God, this game's annoying.
There might be hostiles out there.
Earlier you was watching Terminator Salvation. Hey, I watched that earlier too. It's free on YouTube right now.
The chopper took off. The air was clear.
Hey, fuckface. There might be hostiles out there.
Be advised, hostiles are on alert.
Keep your eyes open. This might not be over.
I used the ACAR and Stoner or ACR Assault before I used the Rocket Heli to take them aims. Now I slotted them with ACAR, Stoner or ACR Assault. Well, that's good.
Keep your eyes open. This might not be over. Fuckface. There might be hostiles out there. What?
That's the stuff.
Alright. This is timed, right? I can't remember.
Putting my night goggles on. Activating night vision.
This better not be timed. I'm gonna throw a fit.
I'll give you a better look. Now we can see everything. Enemy helo coming in. Find your ass and cover. Watch out! Answer, many hostiles. Combat drones flying.
The drone will give us an extra edge.
He's down.
Yeah, I would say jumping straight into Operation Motherland with a brand new character and being a like with a new character but also being a new player with no experience in the game. I think that's a bad idea.
There's a weakness in the launcher's network. I need to bypass drone programming on a Sentinel PC before they can reboot the system.
Just because like there's so many Bardocks just all over the place.
Nice shot, boss.
That a unexperienced player, especially with a new character, can be difficult to probably handle.
Drone's out of juice. We lost it.
The extra firepower would have helped.
Is that a hot take? Like, I don't think you should be jumping in Operation Motherland right off the bat until you, like, at least get through maybe episode 1, probably.
Programs the swarm together elsewhere. I need to confirm the command on another swarm launcher.
Well, how the...
Fast.
What the...
Get going. I'll find a way to catch up.
What the... So far away.
Gonna toss a grenade!
What, can you get the cloak spray? The one that makes you invisible? Like the optical camo? Is that what you're talking about? You get that in Operation Motherland. Are you talking about this thing right here? That makes you, like, actually invisible? This is called optical camo. That's what its name is. You get this in... You get this in this. Operation Motherland. It's like the 5th mission that you do.
We are wildly outnumbered. Good kill.
Night vision on.
Oh.
Что?
Way to go, Ghost Lead.
That's bizarre. Get here! Huh?
So it's like the 5th mission you do in the beginning. You have to basically clear the first region, and then a mission will pop up for you to go get it.
Swarm isn't active. Helicopters can fly in to exfiltrate the Bodark advisor.
Like I've already tested to see if you get to it without, like, before the mission pops up, but you can't. Like, the mission has to pop up for you to go get it. So you have to do, like, the first 4 or 5 missions, and then it will pop up. The location of it will be right above the hospital. So the Aurora Hospital is right here, and then where the camo actually is here at the Eternity Scale location. It would be inside the building. But I tested it to see if I could go there before the mission pops up to see if I can get it, and you can't. You have to do, like, the first 3-4 missions first, and then this mission will pop up, and then that's where you go in and get it. Get it by using the Panther class? No, he's talking about the invisible optical. He's talking about the invisible suit. The optical camo. The Panther class does not give that to you. He's not talking about he's not talking about the spray. Sorry for the confusion, it's fine. So, the invisible suit, you can call it that if you want to, but what it's called optical camo. That's what it's called, optical camo. The spray, the way you worded it, that is what you can use to make yourself invisible to drones. And drones won't detect you. And that's for Panther class. That is called a cloaking spray. I think I'm here to murder someone, right? Yeah, you're talking. So you're talking about this. This is what you're talking about. At least that's what I think you're talking about. Because you said that makes you invisible. Yeah, this turning invisible like this is not class related. Oh, my teammates turned invisible too. I didn't know that. Yeah, the Axe body spray is Panther class, but it doesn't make you invisible. It just makes you invisible to drones. But it doesn't make you physically invisible.
Excellent work, Nomad.
Yeah, I am pretty excellent. So my target's...
That's my target.
Yeah.
Gotta take him down.
Gotta take him down. Oh my god. I hate these guys, dude. I hate the outcasts, bro. They're so annoying. I hate these guys. If I could kill them myself and get away with it, I would. Yeah, and then they die anyways. I hate these guys. They do nothing. They make everyone pissed off and then they die.
Oh yeah.
Time for some night vision.
Shooting! Tracking a sniper. Drones ready for action.
Keep the firepower going, Fix It.
Enemy backup here. Enemies hit.
That should hinder Bodar communications.
Hold it down.
Keep up the good work.
Drones decommissioned.
Could have used it right about now.
There it is, boss. Hostiles hit.
Yeah, dude, I hate the outcasts, man. They don't do anything right. They show up, make the base aggro, and then die, and then you're just left to deal with the aftermath.
Rally on me.
We're on our way. Roger that. We're moving to you.
Hate those guys. Anyways, I was wanting to sneak in and stab the guy. Like an assassin.
Right behind
So
you,
there's
Bob.
this guy. I don't know where the other one is. He sounds like he's over here.
Get some.
And they get reinforcements. Yeah, so like if you don't take out the technician, the enemy would just constantly get reinforcements over and over and over. Just because one car of outcasts rode in.
Blind. Shit, yeah. Seems like we got something.
Yeah, one car of outcasts rode through and decided to shoot their minigun inaccurately at the enemy. And then they die very shortly after. And then you're stuck there dealing with it. I think that, dude, I hate them so much. Wish I could just disable them.
Location.
Raj, on our way.
Like they're so useless. No wonder they need like Nomad and the Ghost to come help them on the island. They can't shoot for shit.
What we're up against. Here, check the results.
So it's not really weapons I'm looking for, because I kind of like the weapons I have. It's more like the cosmetics I'm interested in. I wonder if your teammates can run over the mines, by the way. Okay, so like these weapons, yeah, I don't really care for these weapons or anything like that, so I'm just gonna dismantle those. But what about these? So this gives explosive damage and stealth. Okay. This gives handling. No, I'll keep these gloves because of the 40% range. That's kind of nice. I could probably actually remove explosive expert if I have those, maybe. That does nothing. This is 6% stealth. But also movement speed. I like that. I kind of prefer movement speed over stealth because I'm already naturally good at stealth. I don't really need modifiers to increase my stealth because I'm already so naturally good. I could be out there butt-ass naked and still be able to be perfectly stealth because I'm just amazing. So I'm just gonna get rid of those. I'll take the movement speed though. Is this remove from presets? I don't even have any presets other than my standard. What's the one? So the one I currently have is just a standard. It's no tier or anything. This one's mobility, damage to drones, range. I'll take this. All right, cool. Yeah, I guess I don't really need this perk if I have the throw range. Let me kind of test that. Let me go over here and test my throw range with and without the perk, because the gloves give 40%. I love this game, but it got too confusing. The missions, the minimap with all the icons, I gave up on this game. You gave up on it because it was too confusing. You know what? I'm not in the mood to talk shit. I'm just gonna let that one go. I'm just gonna let that be. Okay, so with the perk and the gloves, hang on. Let me throw the flashbang, because the flashbang won't blow up until it hits the ground. Okay, so I can throw it all the way over there. Pretty far. So what if I remove the perk? Oh, that is a big difference. That one only goes right there. Okay, so what if I put the perk back on? I can't. Oh, I can't remove the gloves because I don't have anything to change to. I was gonna do a test without the gloves on and see what the explosive expert one does by itself. So that goes there. Where am I to the thing? Okay. So I'll just go back to immersive. And now see. Same spot. Okay. Okay, so the gloves and the explosive expert does definitely 100% make a massive difference. No, seriously, I'll be honest, I suck at this game, but watching you play it, I'm currently downloading it now. I'm gonna give it another try. Well, I hope you actually give it a shot. And if all I can say is if the HUD and everything is confusing, definitely just go into your interface and just change things that will help you kind of understand things easier. Because my brother was kind of the same way, and he just started playing. He has like 20-30 hours, and when he started playing, it was, you know, default for HUD, and he was like, bro, there's just so much stuff, I don't know what is what. So he kind of just turned a few things off to make it a little easier. So there's definitely mess with your HUD, make it a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more simpler, if that will help too. And the missions aren't really too difficult to follow along. All I can say is the episode 1 story, there's a lot of consulting. There's a lot of go here, pick this up, consult this, go 4 kilometers east, you know, pick this up. Episode 1 is very confusing, especially for new players, but once you get the hang of it and you start progressing through the story, it does get simpler. I promise. It's just there is a lot of stuff, so definitely mess with the HUD before anything to kind of just make it more comfortable. The only thing I have turned on, obviously you've seen my videos and everything like that, you know, I usually play with just compass on. I think yesterday, yesterday I turned the minimap on. I'm not used to playing with the minimap. Sometimes I forget the minimap is even there. But, you know, just having objective markers and like maybe the minimap, and then you can turn different things in the minimap on and off, by the way. Like if there's just too much stuff on the minimap, you can go down here to like minimap, and then you can turn on what you want the minimap to show. Like all I want my minimap to show is the loot, because that's the whole reason why I turned it on, was so I can see where the loot is. And objectives. Well, actually, no, I have that off of the map. So teammates, because I play with my brother and my friend sometimes. That's it. Like you can change what shows on the minimap. So definitely mess with it.
Watch your fire. We got civilians. Hey, we got company. You nailed it, boss.
I do wish they make the NPC better. That's the only crime I have with this game. Yeah, I mean, that's just not this game in general. That's every game, bro. That's legit every game. You see the same thing. You can walk up to an NPC in GTA and point a gun at them, and then they either act like you're not pointing a gun at them, or sometimes they run away. And then if you follow them and then you get to the point where they stop running, they'll just look at you like it's their first time seeing you. I mean, that's just NPCs with every game, dude. I think people, I mean, like, I can understand because it is a little annoying, but you gotta remember it is a video game. It's like that all the time. I mean, look at Skyrim. You put a bucket over someone's head and they can't see shit. Like, that makes no sense. You drop from the air and air assassinates someone in Assassin's Creed and people don't even care. I mean, that's just the way NPCs work in video games. I think people, and I can understand it, but I think there's NPCs are just NPCs. That's why they're called NPCs. They would never react like an actual human, and they would never react the way you want them to. Even Red Dead's an amazing game, but even those NPCs will literally act like NPCs. It's really, I guess the thing will be like, there's good NPCs and then there's bad NPCs, you know? But if you play any Ubisoft game or any open world game, really, or actually kind of any game, I guess, because I mean, I see it even in Cyberpunk where the NPCs are just, well, mindless NPCs. I don't think you can really, like, hate, dislike, or really blame a game for the way the NPCs work when NPCs are literally the same for every game out there. I'm not saying you hate the game or anything, I'm just saying, like, you can't really, like, bash a game for NPCs for having NPC behavior. There's a reason why they're called NPCs. I don't know why it just says I'm in a firefight. You think a Metal Gear would have been an amazing crossover?
Bad guys got a chopper up. Stay low.
I mean, there technically is a Metal Gear crossover. They just can't make it like an official crossover because it's, you know, two different companies. But Sam Fisher has always referenced Snake. And Snake has always referenced Sam. Like, it's not really a Ghost Recon thing, it's a Splinter Cell and a Metal Gear thing. Like, they've always referenced each other. Oh my god, these fucking things, bro. Should use the AI for some NPCs like bosses at least so they can be a challenge. If I was ever to make a video game, I would have, like, enemies learn the player's behavior. I would have the AI act exactly like how the Alien does in Alien Isolation. If I was ever to make a tactical stealth game, and I want to, it's one of my like life goals, one of my life dreams is to like make a stealth tactical game. And how I would want to do the AI is I would want the AI to change based on the player's behavior. So the more time you play the game and the more time you do the same repetitive shit, the enemy is going to learn and remember your repetitive shit and be able to react to it and be able to react and change their behavior based on to what they keep running into. So you can't go to the same place, but you can't keep doing the same thing over and over because the AI is going to learn. You can't hide in the same logical places because the AI is going to be like, huh, this looks like a spot where someone will probably go. And if you take too long, like if you're like, I don't know, I would just like, I would have the AI learn the player's behavior. So that way also every person who plays the game, the AI will be different because it will be based on how you play as a player, not how the game plays as itself. So my AI would be different from your AI. Obviously, in the beginning of the game, they would be the same because the game and the AI would be encountering you for the very first time. But the more time you play, and the more time the enemy AI experiences your playstyle, it learns your playstyle and it starts reacting to your playstyle. Maybe you go to a base, and if it knows you like to stealth infiltrate by parachuting, maybe, you know, they have more snipers, or maybe they have like more anti-air missiles stationed at, you know, bases, or just whatever. Or maybe like they know that you like to go open combat, so they start having more people stationed at bases. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with it. I would also have the enemy AI have like a more like human behavior.
Enemy helo in the AO.
But that, I mean, the stuff can be hard to cold, so I mean, like, I don't know how to even do something like that. Which is what I would do. It's what I would want to do, at least. Because the AI in Alien Isolation, it has a learning behavior, so it learns how the player plays. There's also two AI. You're facing, like, when you play Alien Isolation, you're going against two AI. One is the alien, and the other is the controller or something like that, where it knows where the player is at all times. And it's basically sending like notes, or it sends like it's basically sending like fuck, what's the word? I forgot the word. It's sending hints to the alien AI to figure out to try to find the player. But it learns how the player plays. So if you're a very slow player and you go through very slowly, and you like to hide in lockers, it will learn your behavior, and it will have the alien to check lockers more often. Or if you're a player who moves through a little faster, it's not going to check lockers. Instead, it's going to patrol the hallways more. It's a really cool thing. I think that whole AI that's in Alien Isolation would be really good in like a tactical shooter or something like that. But it's 2 AI technically.
Scanning the area.
Good work, Jerry. This helps.
They more than outnumber us. Take care.
The problem is some people don't want AI in games. Well, then how are you going to play a game?
There's a man down over here. It's Will. They killed Will.
Because, I mean, every game has AI. Literally every game ever created has AI, so I don't know how people wouldn't want AI in a game. So I don't understand that. This game has, like, these These guys right here are literally AI.
I'll get a better look of the area.
NPCs are AI.
Stay vigilant. Many hostiles on scan.
Shit.
Keep doing that.
That should hinder Bodar communications.
Yeah, you thought you was the only one who could turn invisible, did you? Like this. This guy should see this, but
Now we can size
I have no idea.
right? There's a whole swarm of them.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna fuck shit.
Enemy is aware of our presence.
All right. Must be thinking of AI in a different way. Could be. I don't know. Imagine you put like an actual, like, instead of like NPC AI, you put like the actual, like, I don't know, artificial intelligence where like it thinks for itself instead of having like a programmed. Because I mean, games like this has an AI, but it's programmed AI, right? So what if it has like an actual
See for yourself.
changing AI that like changes its behavior and stuff? And what if you play it and then the AI learns that it's an AI or whatever? I don't know. It just is like, yo, I'm an AI and I'm about to fuck this person. I'm about to fuck this guy up. And it just, I don't know. There's like no escaping it. It's just like it always, cause it would know like where you are or something like that. And then it just, yeah, I don't know. That'd be kind of scary.
Yeah.
Keep doing that. We got a chopper in the skies. Watch yourself. We got trouble. The enemy knows we're here. There's an Azrael ghost lead. Take cover.
I'm aware, I'm aware, I'm aware, I'm aware, I'm aware. Use ChatGPT? I don't think so. I think that's an absolutely horrible idea.
The Azrael is clear. We should be out of range of its sensors.
Wow, you actually want to fight against two people with a minigun.
You know, we're getting closer to getting Sentinel out permanently.
I think the issue with using something like Chat GPT or whatever is, for one, where you got to get the voice, right? Because you can have some kind of AI in a game that like creates, you know, a whole new dialogue, whatever, but where's the voice going to come from? Or is it just going to be read dialogue like subtitles where they don't have a voice and you just read the subtitles, right? Because if there's no voice and it's just subtitles that you read, then that's kind of different. But if it's, you know, actual voice acting, where's the voice coming from, right? You can't, like, the AI can't just create anything on the spot and a voice be in the game be able to say that dialogue, right? For two, how's the AI going to know what's too sensitive to say? Because what if it does that? What if it says something too sensitive? What if it says something racist? What if it says something that's completely inaccurate and doesn't match the game at all?
Enemy helo sighted. Skies are clear. Choppers bugged out.
One thing I hate is when your partner's drone dies, it's the same line every time. Drone's down, goes lead. Would have been a great time to use it right now. Yeah. Alright, where's this other one at? This is fast travel. I mean, I think the idea of having the AI be able to create new dialogue is a nice idea, but at the same time, it's a bad idea. It's a mix of both. I think there should just be more dialogue options, really. I guess for the NPCs to say. And G28, let's go. Did I get anything crazy? No. No. I will say one thing though. The one thing that I do notice about playing gear score on. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna say it because I actually don't know. I was gonna say it feels like you gather like materials and resources like weapon parts and stuff a little bit faster, but I don't really know. I want to say yes to that because you're picking up all the gear off of like enemies and crates and stuff, and then you can just dismantle it. So I would say that would be a positive, but I guess that also goes back to me saying that Gear Score On just makes it feel more like an arcade game, while Immersive makes it more, well, more immersive.
Scanning the location.
Okay.
Immersive mode
What
basically
we got here?
makes the game, more difficult.
Outnumber us. Take care.
I think that's the easiest way to put it. Gear Score On, arcadey. Gear Score Off, difficult.
Sweet shot, Ghost Lead.
Nothing here. I'm moving to another sector. Something doesn't
But I need more time with this to have like a better understanding.
I guess I was wrong.
Let me get my eyes on him, Ghost Lead. We are wildly outnumbered. Be careful.
Nobody will miss this butcher. Target down. Dismantled the enemy chain of command.
Nothing happening here.
Acquiring target.
Quiet. Keep looking. Not worth our time.
I'll get a scan for you. This will give us the advantage. Nomad, check it out. That's the one. Closing some distance. Set here. Dead. All of them.
Well done.
Show off.
Uh-oh. Streaky dead. We got company. What the?
Glad you're on our side.
All right. I think this place is good to go. I do notice moving a little bit faster with the faster boots. Is it me or the female nomad voice actor better than the male voice actor? I like them both, but I do feel like there is a big difference between the two. But I do like them both. I think I've heard the male voice for so long that every time the female one talks, I kind of forget that it's me talking, because I'm so used to the male one. But I think I really like the female one. Female one feels sounds really good. Should be able to fly this, I think. Yeah, the AI game character turns to you, says, "This is my world. You're just a resident here." Yeah, imagine. I'm telling you. What if the AI got too real and it learned that it was an AI in a video game? You have to keep that game offline. I'm saying that game has to stay offline. It can't be online. It has to be offline. Because what if it's online and it connects to like all these other thousands of games and like the AI talk to each other? Oh, dude, things would get crazy. Because like, what if the AI communicated with the AI in the game that you play against, and it learns my patterns, it learns my stealth patterns, and what I do when I do stealth, and it told your AI how I do stealth, and then your AI reacted to it and tried to like prevent you or defends itself from you because of the way like I play stuff. Like, imagine, like, what if the AI did that? That'd be crazy. Or like the way like you play changes like the way my game plays. That would be, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. Sounds confusing. Wi-Fi card on your computer? Yeah, something like that.
Those hostages will be human shields if any rebels make a move. I can't risk being spotted.
Yeah, in Cyberpunk 2077, I used the female V as well. I like female V more.
Excellent work, Nomad.
It's kind of like you said, the female voice actor in Cyberpunk just sounds like she has like more emotion. I need
Show
to,
you the area.
I need to locate these hostages.
Moving to a transmitting what I see. Standing by to fire. Targets eliminated.
Good hits.
Okay.
Keep doing that.
Hey!
Someone over here.
Good one.
All right. Bro, some of these houses are so clean. When I say clean, I don't mean like, you know, dirty and filthy. I mean like they just look so good, so nice. I would not mind living in some of these houses in this game. I want to know who the hell the architect was to design these houses for this video game, because I don't know, I might give them a call, you know, design me a house. Be like $2 billion.
Follow me.
God, thank you. The Bodarks were gonna kill us to scare anyone that opposed.
Like, imagine just like having like a hangout area on your freaking roof, dude. Like, what? I mean, I've hung out on my roof plenty of times, but I didn't have stairs leading up to it. I had to freaking climb a fence and then jump over a post and then climb up on the roof. Oh man, the good old days. A youngin'. Used to go out in the field and climb on top of the cotton bales. They were strangely extremely comfortable. Who would have thought? Go out there, lay on it, just watch the stars, the night sky. Pretty fun. Those houses are really designed really well. They really are. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's designed really well. A lot of the environment and stuff. It's very easily overlooked.
This way.
Thank you so much.
I wouldn't be surprised if AI now knows how to do that. Sounds scary though.
Putting on night vision.
Show off.
Imagine though. I mean, I suppose the same thing happens with PvP, right? You play against the same, like you play against the same player, whether it's your friend or you run into the same person in PvP matches, whatever, eventually you kind of learn their style. You learn their strats. So they're either going to try to change it, or they're going to try to fake that they're changing it, or you got to change yours, whatever.
Let me get in position. Maneuvering now, boss.
But the difference is humans make mistakes. Get your ass on my face, bro.
Target's down. Sweet shot.
Humans can make mistakes. Bots, AI, however, they are not human. They may not make human mistakes. So an AI learning your playstyle and your habits and everything can be a lot more dangerous than a player, another human learning your playstyle. Because the AI can run like thousands and millions of different like scenarios in its like algorithm. While a human can probably only think of like maybe 5 different scenarios that you might be doing.
Good kill.
That dude legit just dropped.
We gotta move. This way.
Coming. Oh god. Those Russians, they were gonna kill me.
It's okay. You'll be safe soon.
Got a question, what would you give tips for YouTubers that just starting? I want to make Ghost Recon content for both Wildlands and Breakpoint, but I play games on my console. I don't really have any tips. Do what you want to do. The obvious one is like, do what makes you happy. Don't become a clickbaiter. Yeah, I don't really have any tips, man. I don't. I truly don't. I hate to say it, but I don't have any tips, dude. I'm still trying to figure out this whole YouTube thing myself. Do it because you want to do it and because you enjoy to do it. Don't do it for money or anything like that. Because there's not really much money in this, to be honest. YouTube keep changing the way like the ads work and everything, and the way things are going, there's not really much in it, much money in it at all. So definitely don't do it for money.
Got an enemy chopper overhead. Be careful.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any tips. I used to have good tips, but I don't know, man.
Thank you for saving me from those monsters. Men, women, children, they don't care who they kill.
Thank the outcasts. I wouldn't have managed if they weren't fighting Sentinel in the boat arcs.
Maybe I'll join them and convince my colleagues to do the same.
I guess do it because you want to do it, not because you want it to be a job. Because if you're doing it to be a job, you will fail. It won't last. It won't work. I don't know. I don't have any tips, man. What the hell are they fighting? Reminds me of the Hitman game where the mission he sabotages the surgery thing to kill the guy. That is freaky to think about. It could be kind of scary, yeah. I've been running the MK17 Scout at the moment. Flash Shatter and Burst Fire is so satisfying. Also starting to play with the mines. There's good fun. Yeah, mines are really good to cover your ass if you get into like open combat. They're really good. Like if you're progressing through a base, you can place a few mines down to cover your tracks. So if someone tries to run up behind you, boom, they blow up. It's like placing a claymore in like Call of Duty, you know? Do you have any way of farming XP to level 99? I am actually working on trying to figure out the best ways to farm XP. But I would say CQC kills surprisingly gives a lot of XP. Obviously, the very obvious one would be like doing missions, daily missions, side missions. Those would give you good XP. Killing behemoths gives you a decent amount of XP. I guess if you can farm behemoths if you want to do that. Let me actually see real quick. Yeah, CQC kills will give you more XP over headshot kills. So if you can like have a bunch of people for you to just walk up and stab, it will give you more XP. So keep that in mind. Ooh, no. Let me see if I turn this on. How much XP does behemoths actually give? Where's the XP thing? I may have to get out of Operation Motherland for this. Yeah, it should be fine. You want to hit 68 so you can get the ACAR? Okay. I think hitting convoys give XP as well. But let me see. So yeah, obviously if you do like the green missions, the daily faction missions, those give you a decent amount of XP. I don't know if I'll be able to even see XP gain since I'm maxed out on this character. I may have to actually switch characters. Where's someone for me to shoot? Yeah, I'm maxed out, so I won't even see how much XP I get. Damn. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I may have to jump to a different character for this. I'll jump over to my walkthrough character real quick. You're already 250 gear score? I've been 250 gear score. So your gear score, even if you play immersive mode, your gear score still goes up. Even if you play immersive mode, it will still go up. I need the XP on. There we go. Was a behemoth at? There's a behemoth here. Okay. It matches with your XP. Yeah, so your gear score matches with your character level. And your character level goes up no matter what side you're playing. If you're playing gear score or you're playing immersive mode, your character level is tied to both. So your character level will go up all the time, regardless of gear score on or off. So your gear score is tied to your character level. So since I played on immersive mode, and I never played gear score, but I played on immersive mode, and I maxed out my character level at 99. When I jumped over to gear score, everything was already 250. So this is what I'm taking with me for this. No big deal, no big deal. This is my walkthrough character, so this guy doesn't have too much of anything, which is perfectly fine. Let me see. Da 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 da. All right. I'm only doing this to see how much XP the behemoth gives. You thought gear score was a whole different thing? Nah. It's not a whole different thing. All gear score does is just, it makes the game feel more like an arcade game, while immersive mode makes it feel, well, immersive. Like, gear score just gives you things that has modifiers on it, while immersive makes it where you can use whatever you want, but you don't get the modifier. So immersive is technically more difficult to play than gear score. If you want the game to be easy or easier and have all these different modifiers that make you throw a pebble to the fucking moon or whatever, you can play gear score. If you want the game to be more immersive, to be more fun but also difficult, well, immersive mode is what you would do. But at the same time, it doesn't matter, because your character level goes up regardless of which one you play. This is a gas one too. This one doesn't have like anything, does it? No, it doesn't. That's fine. Get out of the gas, you loser. Trying to run me over, bro. I'm trying to text real quick. Hang on. All right. Oh, you bitch. He's 5,000 XP. Damn, that's a lot of XP. Trying to find a behemoth and Tex at the same time. So behemoths give around 5,000 XP. You could just, yeah, if you want to, you can just farm behemoths. Now I wonder how much I wonder if you get XP from convoys. I know you get like scout credits, but I wonder if you get XP. Yeah, I didn't know it was 5,000 XP either. Yo, what's up, Zoe? How's it going? You encourage your brother to get the game? Nice. I hope y'all have some fun co-op playtime together. Yeah. So it's 5,000 XP for that. It's kind of crazy. So I did this one. Do I have another one that's close to a bivouac? Convoys are like 2,000 XP. Okay, so you could probably farm convoys and behemoths then. And if you ever run into the bug, so there's a bug in the game. It's been in the game forever. If you run into the bug where you can't get your cloak spray to refill, because it's supposed to refill every time you hit a bivouac, but there's a bug to where it won't refill. The only way to get it to refill if you are running to the bug is you have to go to Air 1. You have to hit the bivouac at Air 1. And then you change your class. You change your class, and then you go back to Panther. That should refill it. So the only way that I have ever found to combat that bug. Now, so if I go out into the real world, what's like a close behemoth? There's one here. I kind of want to travel there because I want to see if I can hit a convoy before I hit the behemoth again. Well, yeah, my stealth spray should be refilled. Yeah, they are. So yeah, so that refills your cloaking spray. It's supposed to refill every time you hit a bivouac anywhere, but sometimes you run into the bug and it doesn't refill. Sometimes when you're at a bivouac that's out in the open world, you can swap classes. It may refill it, but sometimes it's just like it just gives you like 1 or 2 extra. But usually if you go to Air 1, hit the bivouac, change classes, and then go back to Panther, it should refill it all the way. Should be. It's the only counter that I've ever found in my 5,000 hours of playing this game that actually fixes it. But yeah, I want to see if I can find a convoy and see much like oh, what the hell? See how much I get from that. Yeah, I don't have shit for this character, by the way. I've been too focused on trying to just do the missions. I sent my friend your video on killing behemoths, and he managed to take one down solo versus him. Dude, that's amazing. I'm glad that my video was able to help him out. Now, I've said it in my live stream yesterday. There's other ways you can take out the behemoth, and I wanted to show it in that video, but I was having a very hard time to find behemoths. But so I'm gonna make a whole separate video to show the other couple ways you can take out a behemoth. But that video was mostly dedicated to new players, beginners, and solo players, people who want to play by themselves without using AI, because there's tricks you can do with your AI teammates that can like kill a behemoth, but it's very finicky and it's very RNG based, but it can work. But not everyone wants to turn on AIs just to fight a behemoth. And there's a lot of times where you fight a behemoth due to like a mission, and what are you gonna do in the middle of the mission? Just turn on enemy AI? No. So the mission was definitely, I mean, the video was mostly for new players and solo players who don't want to turn on AI just to cheese a behemoth. Because I do kind of find it a little cheesing it, depending on how it goes. I need a convoy. Need a convoy. Need a convoy to pass through. There are many guns in the game that can make easy work of behemoths. AI is by no means a requirement. That is very true. There's a lot of guns that can work, and I try to make a few suggestions in the video, but there's a lot of different guns you can use. You definitely don't have to use the ones that I used or even the ones I suggested. There's quite a few guns that would work. It's kind of like I said in the video, and I always say, use whatever you prefer, whatever you're more comfortable with. Because all I can do is make a suggestion. That's all anyone can do. And then it's up to you as a player to figure out what you like and don't like. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that the video was able to help your friend. Come on, convoy. Come on, convoy. Come on, convoy. Come on, convoy. You know what? I see convoys a lot through here. I'll go here first. Do you have recommend story missions to get to before free roam activities? I recommend going to Erewhon for the very first time. Do I need a badass PC to be able to run Breakpoint? I don't think it needs to be a badass PC. You just look at just look at the requirements for it. The only reason why I have a badass PC is because I both record and stream at the same time, and OBS is very taxing on my computer. So I need a badass computer to be able to play the game and record, to be able to play the game and stream, because OBS is very heavy. Come on, convoy. Any second, any day. I see convoys through here all the time. Let's go. Hello. I'm pretty sure someone in the stream earlier this morning said that they was playing this game on a laptop. They was playing it on a laptop with the controller. I don't know if the game was running well. They didn't say. They just said that they was playing on it, the laptop and a controller. So I don't think you need like a super crazy computer. Or a data farm. Or a data farm. I see convoys roll through here all the time, though. Where's the data farm at? Where is it? Where is it? Where's it at? I don't know if this character has a bivouac close to it. The vehicles are spawning, just a convoy hasn't yet. I'm trying to find a convoy so I can see how much XP it gives. I guess what you could do is if you are traveling on foot to the behemoth, you could hit a convoy along the way. So it'd be something like this, right? Where's that behemoth at? It's up here. And I am... Where am I at? Oh, I'm here. That's kind of a decent walk. Whatever. If you don't like fast traveling too much or using a helicopter, maybe you could like move on foot between all the behemoth locations and just farm the convoys in between. Because the behemoth gave 5,000 XP. And I just want to see and confirm how much XP the convoys can give. Because the convoys give scale credits too. Just because I don't like you. So headshots would give you around like 186 XP. But if you do a CQC, I'll show you. So maybe you don't want to, or maybe, you know, you don't want to farm behemoths or convoys. Maybe you just want to play the game and stuff like that. You know, go through bases, do missions. If you do CQC kills, like that, you get like 318 XP. So CQC gives like an extra 100 or so. So I guess if you're doing a mission, go through a base and you want like a little bit of extra XP, just do like a CQC takedown. Still no convoys.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything. Come on, just keep looking. That's hostiles engaging!
Like the convoys are scared? Man, this is the same thing that happened when I was trying to make the behemoth video. When I'm looking for a behemoth, can't find them. And then when I don't need a behemoth, there they are, right? I'm looking for a convoy, can't find them. When I don't care for a convoy, boom, they pop up. You went to 6? When I was making that behemoth video, I went to 12. I went to like 11 or 12 behemoth locations, and there was not a behemoth. I was going to try to put 5 behemoth takedowns in the video. But after going to like 12 different ones and just not finding one, I said, fuck it, I'll just do 4. Still no convoys, man. It's crazy. I just need 1 so I can see the XP. I guess you could farm headshots though, right? Yeah, you can farm headshots. Filling on enemy markers will help to see convoys. It's not gonna help them spawn. Have to stick to the road to watch the convoy or a convoy. I'm gonna take this. There they go. There we go. Here we go. Right here.
You ain't shit.
All right. So 2000 XP. Yeah, around 2000 XP. So around 2000 XP. And then on top of that is all the XP you get for killing the people. So probably around 3000 XP total. Because killing the enemies that come along with the convoy. And then looting the convoy itself. So I would say probably around 3000. Maybe 3500. 3500. How to aim? Because my aim's pretty fast. PC. Mouse.
I got you! Way to make a couple grand. You're all right. Check your positions. Take him out. All right, I need to move. Stay focused. Drop those hostiles. Is that all you got? Gonna hit him hard.
What am I watching right now? 3k XP adds up fast. It does add up fast. So you get around 5,000 for behemoths and around 3,000 for convoys. So, I think, I mean, what do you guys say? What do you guys think? Move from behemoth location to behemoth location on foot and hit convoys along the way? Would that be like a good strat? So instead of fast traveling and instead of using a helicopter, I mean, I guess you could use a helicopter if you fly low and you see a convoy, just blow it up. But what would you guys say is, oh my god. A good way to, like, farm XP. Move from, behemoth to behemoth on foot. Shoot people in the head. And then you see convoys, hit the convoys. Is this a yes or a no? I don't think I have the grenade launcher for this on this character. No, I have the shotty though. I'm curious on how this shotgun acts. I've never used the silverback version. Shit, bro. I think I'll just stick to this one. Nah, actually, I am curious on the silverback one, so I'm gonna use that. $5K XP for destroying behemoths? Yeah. Hellies you go to? Yeah, if you use a heavy and you want to hit the convoys also, you could fly low. You could probably fly low. Not super low, but low enough for you to see the convoys. And then you could just blow up the convoy. And then land and loot it. I don't think this character has a any kind of attack chopper. I may have to buy one. You personally prefer to glitch through the map? I hate you. Yeah, I'll take this. Yeah, I've used the SR3M. I think it's okay. It was kind of inaccurate. A little bit. You get 48 XP for blowing those guys up. That's not a lot of XP compared to just shooting them. Yeah, you get more XP actually just being on the ground. Yeah, 48 XP, because that's getting 2 kills, by the way. So you get like 24 XP per kill. I guess blowing shit up's not really worth it. But what if you find a convoy though? Am I XP grinding? No, I'm not XP grinding. I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to test different ways to get XP because I want to make a video. Because I get asked a lot on like how to XP grind, so I want to make a video on like the proper techniques. And I'm kind of just testing things. Behemoths give 5K, convoys give 3K. Blowing stuff up with a chopper isn't worth it. Because you get like 24 to 48. You don't really get much at all, yeah. Flying around and blowing shit up isn't doing anything. But what if I find a convoy while in the chopper and I'll blow up the convoy? I don't aim rockets is good. I'm literally just aiming and hoping it hits. I use the nose of the chopper, like the nose of the blade, to kind of have an idea of where I'm aiming. And then I just fire and hope it hits. Like that. So like you can kind of see where like the edge of the blade is. That's kind of what I'm basing my aim on. And if I look too low, then I kind of use the nose of the chopper. So I'm just using the chopper and different parts of the chopper to kind of tell where I'm aiming. But I have no idea if it's going to hit. I have no idea exactly where it's going to go. I'm kind of just winging it. But like if I aim like this, then I don't really know where I'm aiming. Like I don't know if I'm shooting up, if I'm shooting straight. I have no idea. So I kind of just look down. I'm not seeing any convoys. I'll just go to the behemoth then. So yeah, I mean, you can use the chopper to travel, but blowing stuff up with it's not really worth. You get very little to no XP. Hello, I just sub and you can call Lee or YKJ. All right, I can call you Lee. If that's what you're asking, I can call you Lee, no problem. Knowing where the center of your screen is the strategy, that goes back to CS. I mean, yeah, that works too, knowing the center of your screen. I got really good at learning where the center of my screen is from playing State of Decay 2 and being jumped by feral packs. So you get... Ooh, I wasn't even paying attention. I wonder how much XP you get for, like, killing a wolf. I wasn't paying attention. How much XP that first wolf was. Oh shit. So 270 for destroying a drone like this. Bro, I had to reload. No, I had to reload. I was reloading. Hmm. Of course you ran away like a bitch. But my gun keeps like not wanting to shoot. I don't know how I feel about the shotty. I think I kind of like the other shotgun more than this one. The M115. Yeah, that's 5,000 XP. Almost every time. And then you get scale credits too. Yeah, I don't really like this this shotgun. I would take the other one over this one. So yeah, honestly, I think the best way of farming XP is just freaking behemoths. It's the only one that I've seen so far that gives like a big amount of XP. You only get 33 XP from killing a behemoth? Nah, dude, you're lying, bro. There's no way you get 33 XP. You get more than that from shooting someone in the head. You're lying, bro. You're either lying or you did a really weird technique. There's no way you got 33. The issue with my gun and Breakpoint is shaking a lot when I fire, so maybe you can help. It's shaking a lot when you fire. You talking about recoil? Like recoil like this? Yeah, 33 XP and 6k credits. 33 XP and 6k credits. That doesn't sound right at all. Are you playing with gear score on? Like, do you have gear score on? Like, do you have gear score? Yeah, it's on. Well, then there you go. That's why. Gear score, when you have gear score turned on, it leans more to giving you more credits, less XP. Immersive gives you more XP, less credits. That's how it works. Because gear score, you have to have more credits to buy the weapons you want. And you probably buy the same weapon like 100 times till you find the right modifiers that you want on it, right? So gear score turned on gives the player more credits, but less XP. Immersive mode, there's really no reason for that much skill credits. Because once you buy the gun, you have it, and you don't need to constantly buy the same gun 100 different times. So Immersive gives more XP with a little less credits. So if you want an XP farm, you gotta play in Immersive mode. I'm getting 5,000 XP, and I'm not even using the whatchamacallit, the XP boost. And that's something else I need to see. I need to see how much you get for the with the XP boost as well. So with standard, you get 5,000. So I need to go to another one with the XP boost, the 20% XP boost. We go here. Yeah, I bet y'all didn't know about that then. I bet y'all didn't know that. Gear score gives less XP. Yeah, y'all didn't know about that. I knew about that. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing the XP boost. All right. So before I do this, I can look, right? Get out of here. I'm gonna come over here because this is just the easiest place for me to go to. What happens when you cop our Azure drone? A red flare gets sent down, and then it will spawn tons of drones and wolves to kill you. They're spawned basically right on top of you. So if I'm standing right here and then the Azrael spots me, a red flare is like sitting on the ground somewhere, and then drones respawn and wolves respawn, and you're fully detected, and they rush you and shoot you and kill you. Okay, so immersive mode, no XP bonus. Immersive mode, no XP bonus. A headshot is 168 XP. So immersive mode, no 20% XP bonus. Headshot is 168 XP. Now that is with this XP bonus skill, by the way. It's a passive skill. So once you get that, obviously you get 20%. But I'm talking about the 20% preparation that you can get at the bivouac. New sub, also new to Breakpoint. I like the tip about gear score versus immersive. Well, I hope you enjoyed the content, man. I have tons and tons and tons of Ghost Recon content. By the way, guys, new video coming out tomorrow of the new hot hit zombie game, Into the Darkness, our final days, or something like that. I was offered early access because of my amazingness. But the video should be releasing tomorrow. But yeah, preparations, you get like 10 XP bonus. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this, go shoot someone else in the face and see how much that actually goes up. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? Love your content. You're my go-to for Breakpoint. Hey, I appreciate that. But yeah, for anyone who is trying to farm XP for your character level, you would want to play immersive mode because you get more XP for that. Well, let me just find someone to shoot in the face real quick. So without the preparation 10% bonus, it's 168. It's 181. Okay, so it jumps from 168 to 181. Alright. Now let's flip this over to gear score on and go fight another behemoth and see what's going on. Yo, Charles, thank you so much for the freaking gifted sub, bro. Thank you so much for that. Highly appreciate the gift subs. By the way, Charles, I don't know if you heard me in the stream earlier this morning when you gifted one, but I did say thank you for that as well. Charles be handing out gifted subs left or right. Can I swap between gear score and immersive? Yes, you can. You can. So whenever you swap between whatever gear you have. So if I am playing gear score and I have very specific loadout and a very specific set of gear, and then I jump to immersive, some of it may change to what I'm playing with immersive. Now, this is the first time I'm jumping to gear score with this character, so it kind of just kept what I have. But if I change these two weapons to something completely different, and then I jump back to immersive, it's going to keep the last thing I had on during the last time I played immersive. So just because you change your weapons in gear score, it's not going to change it in immersive. It keeps it. The only time it changes is like the very first time you jump over to it. I gotta get this shotgun off of here. But I don't know. Actually, I don't think I can because I just swapped over to freaking gear score. But yeah, as you can see, like, you have to buy like the same weapon a couple different times for you to find what like you're wanting and looking for. That's why gear score gives you more skill credits and less XP. While immersive mode, you don't need to buy the same weapon over and over and over and over. Once you buy it, you have it, and there it is. So immersive mode gives you more XP over credits. If that makes any kind of sense. Like, if that makes sense to you. I hope it makes sense. This one actually gives XP bonus. It's crazy. Accuracy, reload speed, handling, mobility, load speed. I grab this one. And then this one, Jesus. Yo, Charles, again, thank you so much for another freaking gift of membership. I almost said gift sub because I'm so used to freaking or I was so used to streaming on Twitch. But man, thank you so much for another gifted membership, man. We have an amazing day, brother. And everyone, if you got a gift of membership, I do ask kindly if you don't mind saying thank you. Doesn't hurt to say thank you. Alright, let me see. Let me re-get this. That is actually something that I can really I should include in my gear score versus immersive mode video that I'm wanting to make. I bet a lot of people don't even know that. I can add that in there. That'd probably be like one of the first things I even bring up. Is the gear score gives more XP. No, gear score gives more money over XP, and then immersive gives more XP over gear score. But we're about to confirm this by going and fighting another behemoth with the gear score turned on to see if there's an actual difference. The 100 round on here. Where do you get the spray to hide from behemoths? You get it from the Panther class. You get it from Panther class. This is the new character, by the way. This is the character that I'm doing my playthrough series with in the videos. So right now he's being a little test dummy. Okay. But yeah, to get the spray, you swap over to Panther class. Panther class is the one that has it. To switch to Panther class, you go to a bivouac and you go to the tactics and you see Panther class. Exactly. I show that in my behemoth video that I uploaded a few days ago. You just hit the bivouac, you hit tactics, and then everything like that. So now the behemoth has a red thing next to it, so I'm curious if it's going to be harder to fight in gear score due to this character being a somewhat low gear score. So we're about to find out. Bivouac? I used to not be able to say it. That's a tree. Bivouac, 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 bivouac. Glad to finally join in on a live stream. Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, lately I've been streaming super early in the morning. But, I decided to go ahead and do another stream this evening because I didn't have a video released today and I felt really bad. Camps. Yeah, you can call, I mean, you can call them whatever. Camps, campfires, etc., etc. Oh, you run for me. Oh, is this gas? That's gas. Gas is the most dangerous one, man. The gas sucks, but like I'm not even in it and I'm still taking damage from it. Gas is definitely the worst between the rockets. They went through it. Don't run me over, please. I got 2,500 scale credits. And I got 5,000 XP. I got the exact same amount. So whoever said that they got 33 XP for killing a behemoth, then something you got to be doing something wrong. Something's got to be messed up. Bivouac. Yeah, bivouac. Passing gas. Man, I hate the gas ones. The rocket ones are much easier. Those are the gas just lingers and you can take damage from it without even being in the gas. But yeah, I mean, I still got like 5,000 XP from that. Let me go shoot someone in the head, see if there's an XP difference. I do have the XP bonus, but I don't think 10% is gonna make you go from 33 to 5,000. Yeah, 180. So for one, they must have changed the difference between the gear score and immersive XP scale credits, because it used to be different years ago. So they must have changed it. But the person in chat that said they got 33 XP from killing a behemoth, then that's kind of crazy. You shouldn't get 33. You shouldn't get 33 at all. That was the wrong button. I think it might come down to the the technique that you're doing. I mean, like what kind of technique are you doing to kill him? Could be the technique. The same you do, but going in loud with the XP boost pistol. I mean, I'm going in loud too. So there's no difference there. Do you have AI teammates turned on? Maybe? What if it's the XP boost pistol, and what if that's it? Maybe that thing is just glitching out. You have AI teammates turned on? Maybe that's it. I mean, let's go find another one. Let's go find another turn on teammates. Do you have all 4 teammates turned on? Is it all 4? Which ones is it? Is the Rainbow Six or is it the Ghost Recon ones? Is it Rainbow Six or is it Ghost Recon? It's probably... I don't think I can even turn on the Rainbow Six ones until I do the Operation Amber Sky with this character. The Ghost? Okay. Do you have them... any specific weapons for these guys? Again, this is on my new character that I'm doing the walkthrough with, so this guy does not have too many weapons to choose from. Fix 4AC. Fury M4A1. I need more stuff for this guy. I don't think I have the M4 unlocked on this character. I can give Fury the M41 CQC. And fast as the G28. I don't have the G28 unlocked for this guy. But he does have the Scorpio Scout, so I'll just leave him with that. You got 78 XP on immersive mode?
Rally on my position.
Got it, we're coming.
We're about to figure out, bro. So immersive mode did give you more XP, which is interesting. You turn off all HUD, playing on hardest difficulty, and get wrecked in 20 seconds. Damn. It's alright. It's okay. This is more practice and everything, you know? No big deal, no big deal. Alright. The Last of Us Part 2 remaster release? Yeah, I've heard about it. I've seen trailers. I don't know. I'm not really interested in The Last of Us. I'm more interested in Days Gone than The Last of Us. I don't know if this behemoth would be here because I actually went here earlier. It may have respawned though.
Nice shot.
Okay, the behemoth is still here. Or it respawned at least. Because I killed this one earlier. I mean, I'm still getting 180 XP even with teammates on. I think your game might be bugged. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Oh, this is the gas one.
Get some. On it goes later.
Push forward.
Fuck him up. Yeah, he got ran over because he's an idiot. I'm buying ammo.
I got you. That's it.
Glad you're here, boss. Orders, hit the deck! Orders inbound!
Yeah, still, even with teammates, 5,400 XP. And that's with teammates turned on. Try finding the one at the lava shield. I haven't even been there with this character yet. So that would take a lot of time for me to even get to. Unless... I'm gonna do the raid with you someday, but you got to carry me. Someone's got to carry me in the raid. I can do stealth and this and that and the other, but I haven't done the raid in years. So I forgot how the bosses are. What am I doing? Each one's different. Yeah, I know that. I remember that they're different. It's more I forgot how they like each one acts. Cause I remember each one being different, and they're having like different like little battle area and this and that and the other. But it's been 4 or 5 years since the last time I've done the raid. So there's a lot of it that I just simply, there's a lot I don't remember. It's more like I remember images in my brain, you know? I remember images. But I don't remember everything else. Let me see here. Turn this off since we're testing this. Could be the game difficulty it causes it. Ooh, that's something else too. What difficulty are you playing the game on? I tried the raid when I first started, but people get so mad at me, I never tried again. Man, fuck those people. You can tell them to come here, so I can tell them to their face to suck my dick. That's what I say. Don't let anyone ever put you down, even if it's a random loser online. Yeah, I'm gonna do a co-op stream with viewers one day. I haven't picked a day yet. I haven't figured out what day I'm gonna do it, but I will be doing a co-op stream where people can join, and we're just gonna hit the raid. We're just gonna do the raid all day. I just need to figure out how we're gonna do it. And everything else. It's you got to be on PC though. Unfortunately, because this game doesn't have crossover. It doesn't have crossplay, so you gotta play on PC. You started on Rookie and then switched over to Immersive. Yeah, if you're just playing on rookie, so it's not gonna be. It's not. I don't think it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. Pretty sure it's going to be the enemy difficulty. So I'm actually curious. I'm gonna put it down to easy, or because you can change this. So I don't think this would have anything to do with it. I think it's the enemy difficulty. So I'm gonna put it on easy and see. PC is all I do these days. $20 donation and then you can get in. $20 donation and then you can play, guys. No, that's a joke. I'm kidding. That's a joke. But yeah, unfortunately, you do have to be on PC to be able to join because there's no crossplay. And depending on how it goes, I may be open to doing more co-op streams. I have no idea. I'd pay 20. You don't have to pay 20. You don't have to. I was joking. If you want to, I mean, I'm not going to say no to money, but I'm also saying that you don't actually have to. It was a joke. Someone take Charles' mother's credit card. Someone take Charles' credit card from him. I find it criminal that some games don't have crossplay. Yeah, I mean it's Ubisoft, right? Like Ubisoft just none of Ubisoft games has crossplay except for Rainbow Six Siege. That's the only one with crossplay. I'm way too old to use my mom's credit card. But yeah, it's a Ubisoft thing. I don't know why Ubisoft. What are we gonna do with you, Ubisoft? What are we gonna do? Sell you to China? Probably. You know, Ubisoft will probably make a lot more money with their video games if they allowed crossplay. Somebody take Charles' credit card and then give it to me. Gollum Island. Yo, fuck that Sam launcher. He ain't gonna do shit. Or they're not making a new Ghost Recon. They're not making a new one. We talk about this every stream. They're not making a new one. They're not. If they were making a new one, Ubisoft would have said something by now.
Sim detected. Get us below its radar.
If anything, they're probably just now figuring out what they want to do for a new Ghost Recon.
We're running low on altitude.
Hey, what's up, Ryan? Missed the game so much. Greetings from England. England. Are you planning on making a class level up guide from 1 to 20? I mean, I have videos and I have live streams of me, you know, going through the class challenges. But, so I have content showing me like going through them. And I guess you can like watch that and take inspiration from it, but making an actual guide, I haven't considered it, but I could. It would be a very long video though. Like even if I made one video for each class, it would be like from rank 1 to rank 20, it'd be a very long video. So the only thing if I were to cut it up to different portions, I could. Like class rank 1 through 5, class rank 6 through 10, class rank, or I could do class rank 1 through 10. Maybe I could do that. Like a 24-hour video? Hell no. Nobody's gonna want to watch my content and listen to my voice for 24 hours. But yeah, the whole new Ghost Recon stuff, it's not existent. Don't listen to that.
You don't want them to hear you. Use your silencer.
Talked about this in the last stream earlier this morning.
Let him have it. Here it comes.
Okay, so that only gave 792 XP. And then I got 26 at the end. Wait. Are you... Maybe you're missing the XP when it pops up. Because it pops up twice. So when you first kill it, it pops up with like how much you got. And then it explodes a second time. And every time it explodes the second time, it's like 26 or 33. Are you sure you're not just missing the first XP that pops up? I will say the lower the difficulty, the less XP you get. So that one is confirmed. So with that being said, I will throw mine back up to advanced for now. So, because doing it on easy only got like 800 XP. People just believe anything on Reddit or Twitter nowadays. Yeah. I mean, I said it. I talked about it. I went over it this morning in the earlier live stream. People just make these videos, clickbait videos, because they just want your click. They just want your view so they can make money. They are using you to farm revenue. Just the same way I'm trying to farm revenue in this game by testing out these different things. You know, oh, what going to behemoths gives this much XP, whatever. Oh, if I make a video or a couple of videos talk about a new Ghost Recon that's not even true, then people will click on it and I can farm them because that's, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's the strategy. people, these people make these videos talking about a new Ghost Recon, clickbait titles to get you to click on it, because that's all they see you as. They see you as a click. They see you as a view. They don't even see you as actual people. They don't care about you. They just want your click. That's why they make clickbait videos. You're more than that. You are more than that. Everyone here, you are more than a click. You are a person. You are not to be used, to be farmed for clicks and views and revenue. You're more than that. I said it. Whether there is a new Ghost Recon coming out or not, I don't know. I hope there is. But as of right now, I don't believe there is. I would suggest waiting until Ubisoft themselves announce something. This whole new Ghost Recon bullshit has been circling the internet for 2 years, and Ubisoft has never said anything. You think 2 years going by, Ubisoft would have released a trailer or a statement or something, but no. And you know, as soon as Ubisoft releases something and it's confirmed, you know I'm gonna say something about it because I'm super excited. But all this like fake videos about this fake game that's not even real. Clickbait. Don't fall for it. I knew it. You don't love me. You clickbaited me. What are you talking about? Everything I've ever done has always been real and genuine and stuff. You know what, Charles? Give me that credit. Give me that goddamn credit card and get out of here. How about that? But yeah, new Ghost Recon game links are so amazing. You gotta see how many people fell for this. Yeah. And I don't care who the YouTuber is. I don't care who the content creator is. I don't care anything. They're all clickbaiting motherfuckers. And I despise every single one of them. Because they don't care about you. They just want you to click. That's all they want. And they know if they make this video based on, you know, a clickbait title, you're gonna fall for it. And people have gotten so used to eating shit that they don't even realize they're eating shit, you know? They've gotten so used to it. All these other creators and whoever the fuck they are, they're like, they hand you a plate of dog shit and you eat it and you love it like it's spaghetti. That's kind of how people's like things come to. Just wait until Ubisoft confirms something. That's all you gotta do. Just wait until the developers themselves confirm it. It's not that hard. I could make a video right now. I could change the title of my stream to New Ghost Recon Leaks, check it out right now, whatever, and people would flock to the stream right now and you would see it. That's crazy. And that's just the way to— oh, new hat. But yeah. I don't care who it is. I don't care how big the person is. I don't care how famous the person is. I don't care how much you love them and you like to, you know, stroke it for them and whatever. If they're clickbait and stuff like that, fuck them, dude. Anyways, we're moving back over to the other character because I'm still doing the gear score test and whatever and whatnot. So let's jump back over there. I did change the difficulty. I changed it back. You got 218 XP? Brother, I don't know. I just did so many different scenarios and I was still getting like 5,000 XP. The only thing I can think of is— I don't know.
Activating night vision goggles.
All right. So we get gear score back on. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue these missions. Got to go back to Motherland, by the way. I think that's why I like you. You don't simp to people when you're real. Keep it up. I mean, I try to be as real as I can, but I'm also, I don't mind exposing people for their bullshitness. And some people, you know, some people can't stand to hear it. They're like, oh no, my favorite YouTuber wouldn't do that. No, there's no way. Nah, you're falling for it. You're falling for their clickbaitiness.
Time to switch to night vision.
I got the Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker main theme stuck in my head. If you listen to the main theme to Peace Walker, it's so epic. I've heard it before. I can't listen to it on stream. It's copyright. There's a lot of music I can't listen to during like a live stream because it's copyright.
Instead of rotting in Erewhon.
Tactical cache. Somewhere. I get rid of this mall laser sight. It's too freaking bright at night. Yeah.
There's the Bodark's tactical genius. Now I just need to extract him.
And then torture him. I swear the outcasts show up and start blasting their minigun at nothing. I would be so mad.
Heads up, everybody. You're guests of the party. Copy, boss. Moving. Roger. Getting in position. Target locked. We're good, boss.
Rock and roll.
Never even tried immersive mode. What's honestly the difference? The biggest difference that you would notice right off the bat is when you play immersive mode, your weapons and your gear don't give you some kind of random ass modifier. Everything is literally just what it is. You can wear whatever cosmetic you want, but your weapons do exactly what the weapon is supposed to do. Like, it doesn't, you don't have 5 different, you know, M4A1 CQCs and they all have different modifier. It is just, it's pure weapon and then that is it. So, gear score makes the game feel very arcadey. It can also make the game very easy depending on the modifiers you have. Immersive mode is very straightforward. Your weapon is what the weapon's supposed to do. You don't have to be a certain gear level to go to a separate location. You don't have to be a certain gear level to do certain things. You can go wherever you want and do whatever. And if you die, then it's just on you. Immersive mode is, well, it's more immersive. It is pretty straightforward, pretty simple. and anything like that. Gear Score, however, adds so many different like unnecessary layers of things, but I think they both have their pros and cons. I will say that they both seem to have their pros and cons. If you like having a freaking glove that helps you throw shit 40% further, then that's fine. If you don't want to have a weapon that has some crazy weird modifier, then you know, it's whatever. But in reality, looking at it, there's not really much of a difference. One, Gear Score on, you have some weird modifiers that make something do something that just is kind of weird. And you're constantly going through your gear to get rid of it or whatever. The other is you have an M4, you have an M4, that's it. You don't have to, you know, trying to get the M4 you want with the modifier you want. I think they both have their pros and cons. Obviously, I played for like 4 or 5 years on immersive mode, so that's the one I'm more used to. But in the end, there's not really much of a difference. Just one gives you modifiers for your gear, and the other one doesn't.
Switching to night vision.
So if you want the game to be more difficult, I would say play immersive. If you want the game to feel like an arcade machine and be easy, then play Gear Score. I would say that's probably one thing I notice. Gear Score makes the game easy. Immersive mode makes it immersive. Like this Scorpio Scout. This random ass Scorpio Scout gives it 30 plus more range than its like standard version. So this Scorpio Scout shoots 30% further than my Scorpio Scout in immersive mode. It's just bizarre. It's just crazy. So I mean, it comes down to personal preference, really. I don't think when it comes to like enemies and stuff, I don't think there's much of a difference. Gear Score, if you're going up against enemies that have a higher gear level than you, then if you get into combat, it would probably take extra shots to kill them. And you probably, I don't know, die faster. But the same can be said for immersive mode, depending on the type of settings you're playing on. But both of them, one shot to the head kills your enemy.
That's the one.
Activating night vision goggles.
When this fog rolling in, it's kind of hard to see. Whoa.
I'll give you a better look. Schedule a ton of hostiles.
All clear. We ought to have
Putting on
this shit.
Glad you were not outside.
People in the dark. Принято. I'll follow.
Can't see shit out here. Oh Christ! There ain't shit out here.
Wait, please don't!
Something's out here. I can
Getting in
feel
position.
it.
Ready to shoot on your mark.
I can't see shit out here.
I'll size him up. Starting scan. Rog, moving in. Roger, moving. Good the word, boss.
Да,
Stay target
that's
locked.
obvious.
Solid work.
Good one.
No, don't!
Activating night vision.
This better not be the one where it wants me to fly this plane. I'd be so mad. Like, I don't want to fly the plane, Grandpa.
Don't resist.
You're American. Must be special forces. CIA.
Scanning.
Not your business.
I actually want to take this chopper, to be honest. You did some tests. The behemoth and lava shield is not good for farming at all. The behemoth and sinking country Howard airfield is the best. Okay, so I think what the issue may be, because I was thinking about this. I think if you go to the same behemoth over and over, it's not going to give you the max XP. But I think if you go to a brand new behemoth that you haven't been to, then it might give you like the max XP. I don't know how true that is, but I think so. Yo, Charles, again, thank you so much for another gift of membership. Highly appreciated it. You know, if you know, I was actually gonna say this, and I've always said this. I even said this when I streamed on Twitch, when people would like give subs. If you ever truly want to support more, I don't know how much gifted memberships are. Is that like $5? I think that's like $5, right? Something like that. So if you ever like truly wanted to like support, I never want people's money to go to waste. I'm also not even asking for money, but if people's going to donate, gift stuff, whatever, then that's on them. Obviously it's your money. But if you ever truly want to fully support, I recommend doing the PayPal donation. Only because if you do the gift memberships or even gift subs on Twitch and stuff like that, Twitch takes a percentage, and even YouTube takes a percentage. So anytime you gift memberships, as amazing and grateful it is, I just don't want you to feel like your money goes to waste, because YouTube does take a percentage of it. Where like if you took that same money and you just simply donated it through the PayPal link, then I just, you know, there's no percentage taken. I say it all the time because I never want people like to feel like their money got wasted because like YouTube took like a 20% of it or something like that. It's 5. How do I do PayPal? You don't have to do it, but there should be a link in the description.
Putting on night vision.
Hostiles can stay hidden in the dark. Be extra vigilant. Nothing doing here, fellas.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything.
How about you just stay alert?
I'll size him up. Starting scan. Now everything's crystal clear.
No one's out here.
Way to go, Ghost Lead. They might outnumber us. Take care.
Something's not right. Where'd the hell that come from?
I'll go with you. You never know. Probably nothing. The night makes me invent
Searching
noises.
for some shit in the pitch black. All part of the job.
Nah, I got nothing.
Is there...
Huh?
Excellent work, Nomad.
Activating night vision.
Scanning the location. Right. Good kill. Maneuvering to the target.
All is clear on my side.
Got that sniper. Dead. All of them.
Well done.
Those wolves.
They're gonna be coming. Stay low.
Right. Must have been the wind. Yeah. Use the scan raptor. I used the echelon goggles. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't mind it either way, because even when my echelon goggles goes off, her scan still stays, so I can still kind of see. Thank you for telling you. Of course, man. I mean, like, obviously, again, I'm not asking for money or anything like that, but if you're going to donate or, you know, spend your money to try to support, I obviously highly appreciate it. I just never want people to, like, their money to go to waste. And that's the whole reason why I even set up the PayPal. Because when I was streaming on Twitch, I didn't even know about any of that stuff. And then someone had told me that I need to set that up. Because Twitch takes like a percentage. And I was like, what? I didn't know that. So I just brought it back over. The only issue is sometimes I don't get the notification like right away. Sometimes I do though. I don't know. OBS is Streamlabs sometimes is a little weird. So the only thing I can say is, like, if you ever do donate and if I don't react to it, I just didn't see it pop up on my side, and all you have to do is say, hey Frank, I just gave you like $5, you son of a bitch. Say thank you. And then I'm like, oh shit. Because sometimes Stream Elements messes up, and I just don't know. I just don't see it pop up. Sorry. Donate like $10 and I just 5 minutes goes by and I don't respond, and you're just sitting there just waiting, just tapping your fingers like, you son of a bitch. So you have to remind me. You have to let me know. Hey Frank, you motherfucker, you stupid bitch. I just gave you $10. Say thank you. You ungrateful fuck. Third time fighting the same behemoth, only got 217. Yeah, go to a new behemoth. Like, go to one that you haven't killed yet. Can't grab this guy. Oh, there we go. I haven't really destroyed many behemoths. Do they give you any goods besides tech parts? Well, they give you parts.
I'd answer the outcast's questions if I were you.
How do you think you'll feel when the US is targeted in the name of Russia? Warrant Officer Arkinov is going to make a move too big to ignore. Teach the US a good lesson about Russian superiority.
Who's Arkinov? And why the hell would Russia want that?
You'll see.
Put the bastard in our chopper. We'll handle him. Thanks to you, Nomad, we've taken over the region.
Nice. From America with love, asshole. Well, we took over this region. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, they give you 2,500 scale credits. They give you around 5,000. They give you like 5,000 plus XP when you kill them for the first time. The XP may go down the more often you fight the one behemoth. Like, I don't think you can farm the same behemoth over and over. And I say 5,000 XP, but your difficulty setting does depend. So if you play on a lower difficulty, then you're going to get less XP. But if you play on a higher difficulty, you get more XP. But if you fight a behemoth on advanced difficulty, then you get around 5,000 XP. I got you laughing? Do I? Damn, what did I do? What did I say? Tell me. What did I do? What did I say that was so funny? Let's go here. Anonymous tipped $15. I wonder who that was.
Ready to conquer the region.
Yo, Mr. Anonymous, thank you so much for the freaking $15 donation.
No, Skell was exfiltrated before you arrived. After he closed the deal with the CIA to let the outcasts take over Aroa. His stipulation was that Skell Tech remain a presence, so he promoted Jeremy Parks to COO. If you don't rescue
Figured out the PayPal thing. Thanks for letting you know. Of course, dude. Again, I just don't want people to like have their money feel like wasted or anything.
Here are some destabilization missions that will help you weaken their forces before you attempt the extraction. You can aim to free the Skell Tech employees being held captive. That would spare them any retaliation once you save Parks, and they could join the Outcast Rebellion. Another mission would be to assassinate Bodark commanders in charge of patrols. That'll paralyze movement in the region. You can also eliminate the Bodark's garrison to weaken their presence.
Copy. Out. Bowman, Ito, it's Nomad. I've captured the Bodark military advisor.
Great. This one gave the outcasts a real hard time, but the latest assault succeeded. We have control of the region.
He said Warrant Officer Arkinov is planning to strike the U.S. military on Russia's behalf.
Fyodor Arkinov is a Russian ballistics expert, following orders from higher up. He'll likely target U.S. ships stationed around Aroa. But that makes no sense unless Russia plans to declare war. Nomad, you need to gather more intel on Arkinov's mission and whoever is behind him.
I'm on it. Nomad out.
Where do I know Karen Bowman's voice from? Jesus Christ, Bowman.
Bigger picture. Warrant Officer Fyodor Arkinov is planning to attack the U.S. Navy situated around Aroa. He's going to use the anti-ship missile to incriminate the Russian government.
If the Russians are tied to the attack, it'll incite a full-out war.
That may be his objective. We can't risk triggering that escalation. Arkinov's fate is your call. Kill or capture. Just stop that missile from launching.
Copy. Nomad out.
Karen Bowman, voice actor, sounds like Diana from Hitman. She's also in Cyberpunk. She's in Cyberpunk 2077. She is... Let me see. I can Google this. She is in no, not movies. So yeah, she is a voice actor in Hitman. She is a voice actor in Cyberpunk 2077. She is a voice actor in Ghost Recon Wildlands and Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and a game called Returnal, which I'm not sure exactly what that is. But she's also an actor. She's also in movies and stuff. She is in Dragon Ball Z, by the way. She voices Mrs. Brief. I think Bulma's mom. Dr. Brief. So she's in Dragon Ball Z. She's in Ronin Warriors. She's in Galaxy Express. She also is in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. She's in a Disneyland game. She's in 007 Legends. She's in Need for Speed Most Wanted. She is the dispatch voice. She is in I did not even know this, and I play this game. She is in Forza Horizon as Anna. She is in Crysis 3, Need for Speed Rivals. She is in Alien Isolation as Diane. She's in a lot of games. A lot of games. She is Quantum Break, the Ghost Recons, Cyberpunk. She's in Baldur's Gate 3, which I've never played it. I don't really know what it is. She was in RoboCop, Rogue City, and stuff like that. She is in she was in World War Z. I'm sure people here probably know about that game. Not that game, but that movie with Brad Pitt. She was in World War Z. A lot of movies as well that I didn't even realize. The Autopsy of Jane Doe, etc., etc. Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. Damn. She definitely has that pretty like noticeable voice too. It's kind of like it's like when you hear it, you're like, oh, it's that voice, right? She's decorated. She's definitely a decorated voice actor. Hey, what's up, Tristan? How's it going, brother? Yeah, she played Rogue in Cyberpunk. When I was playing Cyberpunk, when I was doing my walkthrough, when I got to the point where I was talking to Rogue, like I was hearing her voice, I was like, damn, Rogue sounds familiar. Like, where do I know this voice from? And then I was like, oh, it's Bowman from Wildlands. Yeah. That voice actor definitely does something to me. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. That's good. That's saying something like that. That's $5 right there. $5 in the fucking jar. Saying something like that. No, that's $5 in the jar. Alright. We are in a new region. Extract. All these missions, I never realized it until now. Obviously, this is it's very similar to Wildlands. It gets very repetitive very quick. Wildlands is very repetitive. The entire game of Wildlands is extremely repetitive. The whole thing is repetitive, and this is definitely the same thing. It's very cookie cutter. It's not. Some of it's not really unique or stands out as special. All the regions have the same type of missions. Not saying it's not fun, because it is fun. Just saying they really took this out of Roland's book. Move to a different region, do the same missions. The girl in the beginning that greets you at the gate of Erewhon, is that the girl from the Moe Grain Torino? I have no idea. I don't know. Are you talking about like the voice actor or the character? Because I don't know.
Enemy chopper, watch yourself.
Gran Torino? Oh, I have no idea.
Fuck we got here?
I wasn't even paying attention, bro.
Combat drones out.
They won't know what hit them.
Give it to him! Our sector. Sun's out, guns out. Here it comes.
on
drained.
night vision.
Drone's out of the game.
Would have been sweet to have it right about now.
We got enemy reinforcements. Damage the target. Shit, open fire! I hit one. Down one enemy radio operator. Lit one of them up. Got a grenade for ya.
That'll do some damage.
They always throw the grenade after the person dies.
Hostile chopper overhead. Find some cover. Look sharp. We got company. That guy's brought reinforcements. Hostiles down at this location. Moving to your position. Chopper's got.
Oh, dude, that was a fucking nice shot, bro. Dude, I can't even glaze myself, man. That was fucking nice. No way. Holy. I thought it was gonna go too high, go too far right, go under, just miss completely. No, that was a good shot. Yeah, don't mind if I say so myself. That was a pretty good shot.
Oh.
Chopper, stay down.
Another chopper, come on, bro. We gotta do something about these choppers. Is there a mission here where we take out the choppers? Removes regions, roads. Removes them from roads. I don't see anything about removing choppers though. The show was pure gorgeous. Yeah, I appreciate it. I legit thought I was just gonna miss that.
The Skeltec employees aren't in immediate danger.
I hear a
Things will turn on a
drone.
dime once I find
Yeah.
Parks.
Go ahead and just drop that.
Covered. They're alerted.
They're only alerted because it landed right next to someone. If it didn't land next to someone, it should have been fine.
The VIP's trying to jet.
Yeah, it landed on that balcony right next to it, dude.
Let me see what we're up against.
Good. We need to know what we're up against.
Don't look now where we got friends. Enemy reinforcements just showed up. There's a caller. Don't let him launch the alarm.
Yeah, they're checking out where the drone landed. Bro.
Okay, hostiles alerted.
Heading for cover.
Scanning the area. I see a caller. Watch out.
I got something for him. My sector's clear now. Yeah, it's clear over here too. Watch out! Hey, gun. We're clear. Yeah. They want us to think. Keep your eyes open. On the run!
Activating night vision goggles.
Keep an eye out for hostiles. Stay focused.
I'll give you a better look. These results will help. Stay vigilant. Many hostiles on scan.
I know they're here
Moving
somewhere.
to the target. Copy, boss. Moving. Jill, look at this. The bad guys called in some friends. Ready, Ghost Lead. Rocket gunner identified.
Be on your guard.
Side. Nailed him.
Solid work.
Don't let your guard down. Shit. Противник! Leaving my mark!
Combat drone deployed. Sweet.
Open fire!
Roger. Okay, boss. Popped one. Ghost Lead. Starting scan. This will give us the advantage.
You're dead.
Hostile down. They have a turret. Got him. Light him up. He's dead. Got one. Blasted him. No matter. Drone's out of juice. You're fading, Ghost Lead. You need to find some cover. I hit one.
On you. Gun them down.
One shot, one kill. Enemy down. Cleared this sector. Regrouping on you.
Come on, let's kill these bastards.
Switching to night vision.
I'm ready.
What are you doing down here, bro?
What do you want?
Do you have any intel on Jeremy Parks? I'll get you somewhere safe.
Sorry, I don't.
That's the stuff.
Let's move.
What is it?
Yeah, I think that's something else that I'm noticing. If you play with the gear score on, you kind of have to play with your mini-map on. Cuz like you have to see where like the loot is, that like when you drop someone, you have to see where the loot is. Cuz if you play like immersive, like picking up the loot doesn't even matter. So you can remove the HUD and everything. I am noticing that. That is a difference.
Please.
Oh my god.
Why are you here?
The length of the entire campaigns are committable and diverse. Yeah, I can agree to that. Well, I mean, the entire campaign for this game is like 100+ hours. Like, it would take you like 120 hours or something to play the entire campaign, and that's going straight from mission to mission to mission to mission to mission. That's not going around to get weapons or attachments or daily factions or anything like that. That's legit just going from mission to mission to mission to mission, just spamming it out. They're taking like 100-something hours.
You need to follow me.
Oh god. I'll take anything over the boat arcs.
Pretty long game. My girlfriend is on my PS5 too much for me to play, so I'll stick to my PC.
What the hell? Who are you?
Man. Let me... I don't really think I want any of these. I might keep the stoner. I'm gonna be honest. I might keep it. Nah, fuck it. I get rid of it. Everything. Stealth. Let me take that, I guess. Okay. All right. She's a keeper for sure. All I can say is I hope you are happy. For sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Be careful. Bodarks are still in the air.
Congrats on having a girlfriend, bro. That Buzz Lightyear? All right, we gotta go. We gotta get these people somewhere. Yeah, this game never got rewards that it deserved. True. Yo, a freaking $5 tip. $2 for you. Yo. $2 for your hold ass and 3 for a soda. Damn. I'll take it. Hey. I'll take it. $1 better than no dollar. AK-47 golden gun is bad? Wait, what do you mean? I need to move something. I can actually see this better. All right. Oh, here we go.
Go. I'll find a way to link up later.
Yeah, the issue is sometimes like I just don't get the notification like instantly for donations, and that's why I said like if you do donate and I don't react to it instantly, you gotta like let me know. You don't have to, but sometimes like they come through on my end like delayed. I think you guys see it though because it's on like the screen.
I think I should tell you. I speak a bit of Russian.
Do you?
And I overheard a Bodark saying he would film a murder for one of his bosses. Can you believe it? It's sick.
It's strange. They must be planning something.
Yeah. Okay. Heads up for the generosity. Yeah, I mean, I definitely major gratitude and appreciation for anything like that. What is happening? What is that?
That's the stuff.
It's like one more over here somewhere. Like over here.
Moving to engage, Ghost Lead.
Oh, it's right there. There he goes.
Radio operator. Look sharp. We're good, boss.
Damn, what the hell was that?
One more win for
Because I see it in Saudi Arabia often, so I think that American guns is absolutely amazing design. I feel like AK-47 is not really for me. Like, I don't really like this gun. I mean, it's a rough gun to use as an old gun, or at least as an older gun. It has a lot of power to it. It's a 7.62 caliber rifle. But there's a lot of power to it. But a golden one, I mean, like, look, all the gold and the designs and the diamonds and whatever can make it look fancy, but that gold's not gonna protect you, right? That gold's not gonna improve your aim or anything like that. You know, you have a fancy ass gun and still die. You know, all the shiny diamonds on your weapon's not gonna protect you against the bullet. Convoy. Gotta hit this convoy.
Moving to acquire. Target's down. Solid kill. Roger, getting in position. Locked. Ready to shoot. We're good, boss.
Destroy him! Sentinel can't survive.
Good one.
We're taking it to them.
New bad guys coming in hot.
Let's go hunting. I'll have revenge. My comrades didn't die in vain. I will kill you for what you've done.
Regroup on me.
Roger that. We're moving to you. Sweet shot, Ghost Lead.
All right. Should be clear. Next to get the convoy now. 7,000 scale credits. God dang, bro. I think it's because I'm in Operation Motherland. Because this is basically like end game, right? Gonna eat dinner or check back after dinner. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you for being here, man. I hope you enjoyed the content. Hope you enjoy your dinner as well. Hope it's good. What is my image calibration settings? I don't know. Image calibration settings. Image calibration settings. Image calibration settings. Default. Gamma is max at 100, but brightness and contrast is default.
Holy
dinner. Man, it's almost midnight, man. Man, I think I'll probably play maybe for another hour, maybe. Because it's about to be midnight. I got to make sure my videos that's coming out tomorrow are like ready to go. So I'll probably play until like 1. I don't know. I don't know. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark. I may end at the 4-hour mark instead. Cause I got some videos that I need to tend to. I got some that I need to finish editing, like the last like 10-20 minutes of it. That I gotta export, that I gotta upload. And then I have one video that I still need to record. So definitely got some videos that I need to get ready. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow because I technically have 2 videos that's supposed to release tomorrow. So if I have 2 videos to release in one day, I usually don't stream. But I guess me streaming 2 times today kind of makes up for it. Because I streamed earlier this morning and then this stream here. Is this the correct spot?
Looks like a patrol officer.
So there's 2 here. So one's over here, okay. Where is the second one?
Rog, moving in. Getting in position. Eyes on the radio lock. Ready to shoot on your mark. Dead. All of them.
Good hits.
Roger, moving. Prepared to fire. Nailed him.
Nice shooting.
There he is. What's the best M4A1 CQC build? Depends on what you're going for. Are you going for like open combat? Like, are you planning on holding the trigger down for a long time? Ooh. Ooh.
All is calm here.
Same on my side.
Putting my night goggles on.
Russia has become weak. I'll flex my wings. The highest bidder before following this front down.
No doubt about that. Keep an ear tuned for any radio communication.
Glad you're on our side.
One less officer to worry about.
Oh,
That's it.
Nice. And Frank, I just love those clean shots. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Yo, Steven, what do you have for dinner, man? What do you have for dinner? What did you have for lunch? What was the last meal you ate? It's almost midnight. It's like 2 minutes until it's midnight. I'm gonna be ending streams soon, and I probably, as I'm working on videos, I probably make something, have something kind of cooking. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. Yes, and for stealth. There's a lot of different things you can, a lot of different builds. Lately, since I'm playing in Operation Motherland, I've been running the extended mag with the underbarrel grenade launcher. It's been pretty useful. But a nice one is either the grip pod. I mean, there's a lot of different builds that can really go good. The RU vertical foregrip is nice as the underbarrel as well. Or even the angled foregrip AFG2. But there's a lot of different ways you can build your weapon, which I really love in this game. You could do something simple and just simply have like a digital sight. You could do PEG 15. You could do any sight that feels comfortable to you, and then whatever stock feels comfortable with you as well. And then the underbarrel, you could do the RU vertical foregrip, or you could do the STFG angled grip. That's pretty nice as well. And then like maybe a standard mag if you're just doing stealth. But since the outcasts keep forcing me into open combat, I kind of have my weapon ready to go to blow shit up if I need to. Oh, get new gloves. Drone evasion. Ooh. I'm still not used to like having like this gear and stuff. Still not used to it. I think my gear's pretty good though for what it is, what I have, and not knowing what the hell I'm doing. When it comes to like gear stuff. Live in Germany, so that was her rice with peanut hot sauce? What? Rice with peanut hot sauce? I don't know why, but that sounds good. I've never had something like that. Peanut hot sauce. Peanut hot sauce makes me think of it's like some kind of like German version of like soy sauce. Is there anything like in the rice, like maybe like chicken or egg or like any kind of meat, or is it legit just rice with hot sauce? Ooh, this sounds good. Y'all ever eat rice with ketchup? Might be a southern thing.
Target down. That should shake the chain of command.
Homie just got assassinated.
Now that the officer's in charge of patrol.
I'd go like pasta spaghetti, or if you're looking for something simpler, homemade burger with salad or sauce. Ooh, I do love lasagna. I'm a big pasta guy. I love pasta. Any kind of pasta. I don't even care. I love pasta. Maybe that's what I would make. Maybe I'll make some kind of pasta. Hello, buddy.
Putting on night vision.
Yeah, it's ready to go sauce from a shop. There's some peas in there. I see. Is it like actual hot sauce? Do y'all have like Tabasco sauce in like Germany? I don't know. Maybe I'm too southern. Maybe I'm too American. I don't know. Man, I'll put hot sauce on anything. I put hot sauce on everything. I don't know, bro. Pizza, hot sauce. Lasagna, hot sauce. Spaghetti, hot sauce. Cheetos, hot sauce. Flaming hot Cheetos, hot sauce. Man, I put hot sauce on everything. Man, when I was in school, I was in like middle school. I even did it a little bit in high school, but not as often. But I used to drink hot sauce from like the hot sauce packets. Don't judge me. Okay, this was like, you know, I was a teenager, I was a kid, but I would legit just drink hot sauce from the hot sauce packets. You're a menace to society. What do you mean? Bro, y'all never had like, you know, people you know that did that? Well, it started off, the reason why like it started was because like, I don't know, the people that I would like sit with at lunch, like they dared me to, or like they made a bet or something like that. I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it started off as like a bet, like who could drink the most before like giving up. And I ended up drinking like 52 packets. And I don't know why. I was trying to impress this girl, which I don't know why I thought drinking 52 hot sauce packets would impress the girl. I was a kid. We doing Oz a favorite every day of the week. Agreed. What, with hot sauce? Drinking hot sauce packets? Damn. I kind of miss those days. Just drinking hot sauce, okay, I kind of miss those days of just drinking hot sauce from a hot sauce pack, thinking it was going to impress a girl. Things ain't like that when you get older. Take a girl to a restaurant. You're kind of nervous, you don't know what to do. Whip out the hot sauce. Hey, look what I can do. Just start chugging. Yeah, I'll do something like that. Just whip out the hot sauce, bro. You want to see something cool? Oh, dude. Yeah, I'll do something like that. That sounds like me.
Get out of here.
I'm sure someone somewhere would be impressed. Yeah, maybe not your date, but someone would. It'd be the guy. It'd be like the dude that's like setting on. They're like setting out a booth, like two booths down on the left side. And the dude's like just watching you chug, and the dude's like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. It'd just be like some other dude that's like sitting a few tables down from you, and he's just like watching you chug it, and he's just nodding his head with like a smile. He's like, fuck yeah, dude, you chug that shit. That's how it go, bro. That's how it be. you may not impress the lady, but you would have impressed a bro. You may not have, you know, made a girlfriend that day, but you might have made a friend.
Gotta pop shoot soon.
And sometimes that's all that matters. Oh, what the? Bro!
Now we have an advantage over them.
Bro!
Wait, I'll take care of you.
What the fuck?
Schedule a ton of hostiles.
Your stomach would be fucked. Your stomach would be fucked if you had that much spice in one sitting. I think my stomach might be fucked if I did that now, but when I was a teenager, I kind of... I mean, I was a teenager, you know? I mean, dude, I got into a fist fight with someone at a rolling ring, the skating ring.
I'll show you the area.
This will give us better eyes on the perimeter.
So there's definitely a lot of stuff like I could probably do when I was younger compared to now.
There's a whole swarm of them.
Now we're the traitors. Russia is blind. Agreed. All's clear over here. No changes over here. Nothing to report.
You think, is this gonna have like reinforcements? But you had your team? Yeah, bro, I would have died to a bug. I'd die more to bugs than actually dying to the game. Or like combat or anything.
Many hostiles on scan.
Got a Bodark decryption code for the region.
Yeah, I definitely have more deaths by bug than actual anything else.
Activating night vision goggles.
A lot of mines around this place.
I'll give you a better look. At least we're not going in blind.
Oh shit.
There's a whole swarm of them.
Bro, I was too busy looking at the thing. This game would be perfect if it had no bugs. I mean, I think every game would be perfect if it didn't have any bugs.
All better.
Yeah, I was looking at the scan.
Let them have
Fuck them up.
Copy. Open it up. Drone deployed.
They hit easily. They can't fix it.
I got you.
Scan coming your
Yeah, I don't think the AI tripped the mines, by the way.
Got here. All set.
Grateful ghost lead. We're outnumbered. Keep your guard up. That was close.
Watch out for the enemy!
Hey, I'm gonna need you. I need you real quick, buddy.
Drone battery is 0. It's out.
Never underestimate the power of downing hot sauce packs. Girlfriend was head over heels after witnessing my quirky taste buds.
Encryption code to open. It's about the Bodark squad's locations.
They more than outnumber us. Take care.
I don't. You know what? I don't know, bro. That's $5 right there after saying that. Quirky, head over heels for your quirky taste buds. My mind went to places. You know what? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's $5 in the jar for me. Or where my head went. Bro.
Let me see what we're up against. Now everything's crystal clear.
Some of these mines are pretty hard to see. This one's right here. Ton of hostiles. I don't see anyone. What do you mean?
I'll show you the area. This will give us the advantage.
Let me see here. And then the other one is over here. Investigate, hack, then neutralize. Everyone's not a fan of drinking hot sauce on their quirky, strange sense of humor. I mean, honestly, looking back now, I'm like, man, why did I do that? But I know why. To impress a girl, I know why I did it. I don't think I would do it these days, though. I mean, there's other things I would do, but I don't think I would be drinking no hot sauce packs. Or these outcasts again, always ruining the fun. There's a sniper up here.
Hey, who's this now? We got enemy reinforcements on the scene.
You have Dark Knight on or off? I think I have Dark Knight on. Yeah, Dark Knight's on. Imagine first webcam stream 10 minutes in, you start chugging a bottle of hot sauce. I'll do it too. I have a lot of hot sauce around. Which one do you want? You want the The red and hot, the Tabasco, the buffalo. I've one that's like mixed with whiskey. I forget the name of it, but it's like mixed with whiskey. Man, I start chugging the hot sauce and like the whiskey in it. Like I chug the whole bottle and I get fucking drunk. They're like, you can't be drinking on stream, bro. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm not, man. I'm chugging hot sauce. Got me fucked up. Just pull out the hot sauce. Hey guys, you want to see something cool? What am I here for? Oh, never mind.
Show off.
Yeah, I do things like that. Drunk off hot sauce? Never thought it'd be possible. Nah, it's possible. You just gotta drink like a lot of it. Honestly, I think if you drink the whole bottle, I think if you drink the whole bottle, it's worth like 6 whiskey shots. But like you literally have to drink the whole bottle.
No signs of suspicion.
It says it on the bottle. I need to actually look.
Keep doing that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on the bottle it tells you like how many like whiskey shots this pot of hot sauce is worth. I think it's 6. It might be 4. Could be 8. I don't know. I don't remember. I have to go look at it. Favorite whiskey? I don't really have one. I actually don't drink.
That's it.
I am not a drinker. I don't drink. I stay away from it.
Our bad guys are gone. We're good.
Same, but we should remain vigilant.
Got a hostile! Что?
Holy shit. Nice shot, boss.
Yeah, pretty amazing. Nah, yeah, I don't drink. I used to when I was younger. Used to drink hot sauce. Nah, but when it comes to like alcohol and liquor and everything, yeah. I did it when I was younger, and then I don't know, I guess like once I got it was really weird because there's like as soon as I turned 21 and I could like buy my own, I just stopped drinking it. I just stopped drinking.
Jeremy Parks' operation. Jeremy Parks was moved to Skell's villa. Need to get there before they execute him.
It's because I did it so much when I was like younger, like underage, that when I became age, I was like, yeah. I don't really care to drink anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had moments throughout my life, like where like I would be at like a friend's house. I think that's something like I've done that, right? Like I've social drunk before. Like it'd be like summertime. I'd be either at, you know, my friend's house, for example. We'd be like in the garage working on the motorcycle, doing some like bike mechanics shit. getting all greasy and dirty and sweaty because it's hot as hell. And then like during that, like hanging out with my friend with some music playing, getting dirty, working on the bike. You know, I'll drink a beer or two from that, but it won't be anything that gets me like drunk or anything. It'll just be like 1 or 2 beers, and then that's that. I've never really felt the need to drink, to be honest. Is it Regen or is it Regun? Honestly, I've been watching you for a while. I typically just lurk, but I recall you saying you have a bike. What bike you got? I understand you said sports bike. I have a 2017 Yamaha YZF R6. I'll show you a picture. Here be my bike. Or here's a picture of my bike. It's right here. Oh wait, hang on. You guys can't see it. It's right here. Here's my bike. Can you see it? I think you can. Yeah. And that's her, baby blue. There she is. That's my bike right there, buddy. Yeah. I've rode some other bikes. Like I rode this. This is a Ducati. So the local motorcycle dealership at the time, they would let me like test ride bikes all the time because they saw my videos. They watched like my motorcycle videos at the time. I haven't uploaded any motorcycle videos in years because my GoPro broke. My GoPro, it basically broke, and I never got around to buying a new one. And I always kind of thought people wasn't really, people kind of preferred my Ghost Recon content over this. So instead of like buying a new GoPro and everything like that, I kind of just, I just never bought a new one. But yeah, so anyways, the dealership would let me like test ride bikes and stuff. So I got to test ride that. I rode a H2, a Kawasaki H2. That was a friend of mine's. He had it and he let me ride it. Let me see. This is a picture at one of my friend's house at the time. Was in the garage, just doing bike shit, mechanic shit. My bike's here. My friend had a Ducati at the time. He doesn't have this bike anymore. He has a matte black CBR. And then my other friend rode the Busa and whatever. But yeah, I do mechanic shit all the time, bro. Getting dirty and greasy and sweating my balls off and getting pissed off because the freaking socket done went missing. Here's another picture of my bike. I got a lot of pictures of my bike, to be fair. Another one. I had just washed it. That's why it looks so nice and blue. I had just washed it, and then I took it for like a quick ride, and it looks so pretty. There's this like kind of spray or something that I had bought, where like when you wash it and then you spray it on, and like it basically gives it more saturation. It's like a saturation spray. I forget the name of it, but like I washed the bike and then I kind of sprayed it on and like kind of wipe it down with like a microfabric cloth, and it kind of just like spreads it around. It kind of makes whatever color like more saturated. I put it on the wheels too, or the rims. Very nice, very pretty, very sick. Absolutely love it. Let me see. Yeah, I got a couple things, Couple things indeed. Couple photos. I rebuilt this bike. So here's this bike right here, right? This was years ago. So I had bought this bike from my brother. This was my brother's motorcycle. It was a 02 Suzuki Gixxer 600. It had a freaking like a 10-inch stretch on it, and you don't need a stretch on a 600. So this is what I bought from my brother. I bought this from him, and when he bought this from someone, he bought it from someone else. So this is how it looked when he had bought it, and then he didn't change anything on it. And I bought this from him, and I completely changed it. Let's see if I can find, like, I have like a few progress photos, but there's not really too many. So that's how it looked, and then this is what it looked like. This is what it looked like. I took the stretch off, and I brought it back down because it was just a 600. You don't need a stretch on a 600. Brought the stretch back down. Cleaned it up, washed it up, and everything like that. The one thing I did not like about this bike was it had chrome rims, and the chrome, if you've ever messed with chrome, especially old chrome, the shit starts flaking off. It flakes off easily. So again, whoever owned the bike before my brother did, they wasn't taking care of the chrome. So the chrome rims was like flaking off, and it looked ugly in like some parts. Like it would look really good, and then there'd be like a random little spot where it was like chipping off and shit. And so it looked like that. And then I started rebuilding it. I had stripped it down completely. Do I have a photo of that? No, this isn't a photo of it. This is a different photo. I got my photos all kind of messed up. They're kind of all over the place right now. Is this it? No, that's not it. Dude, I can't. Where's my photos at, bro? Is this it? Oh no, that's a good photo though. I had some more photos somewhere. I got my like photo files messed up. But anyways, I basically took it apart, took the engine out, everything. It was bare frame, right? Bare frame. And I started rebuilding it, reworking on it. A lot of internals were replaced or updated. The electronics were updated. And then I tried to basically rebuild the bike with different fairings. Oh yeah, it snowed this day. So I tried to rebuild it. So this was me putting it back together, but I was using different fairings for it. So I was putting 08 fairings on a 02 frame. If you know anything, it doesn't work. It doesn't fit because the newer the bikes get, the smaller and slimmer the frame gets. The older the bike is, the bigger, wider, and heavier the frame is. So the 02 was much wider than the 08 because the 08 is slimmer. So I had to do a lot of like modifications to get this damn thing to fit properly. But it actually turned out really well. And this is how it turned out. I had it painted. I got it painted, and it turned out to be like this. The only thing that I never got to do was change the yellow on the seat. But yeah, so yeah, I had the whole thing painted. The new fairings just painted. The tank, the tail, everything looked pretty good. I was very proud of this bike. Yeah. I was very proud of this bike. So this bike I rebuilt from the ground up. I rebuilt it. And then on top of that, I threw some freaking crazy ass fairings on it that's not supposed to be on it. And I modded it to fit properly. So like it was definitely a one of a kind bike, man. Like it was a one of a kind. Like people would see it whenever I would ride it around town and be like, what is that, bro? It's so cool. But yeah, so this is what it looked like before it got painted. I did like the white, but it was just like the it wasn't like an actual paint white. It was just that's how the fairings come when you order them. But yeah. It was pretty sick, pretty cool, pretty nice. So I was very proud of this bike because I had rebuilt it from the ground up. And let me see. I do have a photo. Yeah, so this was I had both bikes at the same time. I had the R6 and then I had the Gixxer at the same time. So at one point I had two bikes. I eventually ended up selling this one, and I regret selling it. I wish I never sold it. That's how it always goes, bro. You always think, oh, I'm gonna sell this so I can have some extra money, whatever. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't use it. I'm gonna sell it. And then years later, or months later, weeks later, days later, however long, you're always like, damn, I wish I didn't fucking sell that. I wish I never sold that. I wish I never sold this bike, bro. It was a one of a kind and all this and all that. But it turns out that I sold it to a guy, or I sold it to a friend, and then a week later he had a friend come over to his house who test rode it, and during his little test ride down the road he ended up crashing the thing. So he crashed it, and it wasn't just like a normal crash, it was like a fucking total. And I'm like, bro, what do you mean? What is I? He wasn't even selling the bike, he was just fucking test riding it, and he crashes it, man. And I'm just like, oh, dude, I wish I didn't sell that. I wish I didn't sell it at all. But at one point I did have another bike. So I had bought a Ninja, which is this one right here. It's a Kawasaki Ninja 300, 400. Can't even remember. I think it was a 400. It's been a couple of years now. So I had bought this bike. So once again, I had two bikes at the same time. This bike was a lot of fun to ride, by the way. This was a Gixxer 1000. I can't remember the year. I think this was like a 2019 or a 2020. Can't remember the year. I think it was a 2018. This bike was so much fun. This bike was so much fun to ride. I have a video of me riding this. But I have a video of riding the CBR as well. The CBR. Yeah. Yeah, I got to ride a lot of bikes. I've rode a lot of bikes in my life. This is me changing the tire. Bro, changing the back tire on a motorcycle, pain in the ass, bro. Pain in the motherfucking ass. I don't care who you are. It sucks, dude. It's a pain. I mean, I can do it. It's just, you know, it's just a pain. That's really it. Oh yeah, this is another picture. Dude, I did a lot of... This was me, I was removing... Oh, dude, what was this? I was removing some kind of cable for the exhaust, because you can see the exhaust is missing. And there was a cable... Fuck, I can't even remember it. There was a cable that was connected to the exhaust, but I had to dig deep down and pull it out from inside so I could put my aftermarket exhaust on. I did a lot of modifications, man. I am a bike mechanic. I do know a thing or two about a thing or two. But yeah. This photo is pretty nice. This is a pretty nice photo. Yeah. I like it. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. Take a picture of doing an oil change randomly. I don't know why I did. I just take random pictures like, oh, look, I'm doing an oil change. Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know why I went on this whole tangent thing. You want to see a picture of me? I'll show you a picture of me. Here you go. There's a picture of me right there. Hell yeah, brother. That's me. Good old FrankTastic. Squidding it out? Dude, I always squid it out, bro. I've only ever, like, on a handful of times actually, like, wore, like, protective gear. I don't know. I just don't. I usually always go, t-shirt, whatever. But yeah, so I bought the Ninja 400 for a friend who was new to riding, so I had bought it for him to like learn on, and then I eventually just sold it to him. Yeah, bro. Locate and rescue the hostage. How do you learn all your mechanic skills? Trial and error. Trial and error. Pull up a YouTube video while you're working on it, while you have the... So, in the beginning, when I didn't know anything, I would pull up a YouTube video, or I would look up the manual online, or I would just pull up something to help guide me, so I knew what I was messing with. And sometimes the YouTube videos would be very inaccurate, or it wouldn't be the same exact model, or for some reason you would always run into something that just didn't look the same as what you're looking at in front of you. So most of it was just like reading the manual. Like I would pull up the manual online, and then I would just like read it and all this and all that. And I kind of let that guide me. And then every now and again, there'd be like a YouTube tutorial that I would watch that kind of helped. But most of it was just on hand, like learning by hand. I'm gonna be honest, there was a lot of it that I just kind of winged. I was like, I'm just gonna take it apart and figure it out. So that's kind of what I did. Like when I had the two bikes... so like when I took the Gixxer completely apart and rebuilt it, that was basically me wanting to learn bike mechanic. And the best way for me to learn it was take it apart, put it back together. And that's what I did. And that's where a lot of my knowledge came from, was taking it apart. That taught me a lot, and then putting it back together, how things go. And I learned a lot from that too. So that's kind of how I learned, to be fair. Just taking it apart and putting it back together. What's a good motorcycle to start with? 300 or 400? It depends on your size. If you're skinny, if you're light, depending on like your weight, you might want to do 300, but if you're like kind of on the heavier side, then a 400 would be okay. It also depends on where you live too, because like the bigger engine you go, obviously the more power, but also the heavier it gets. So obviously like a 1000 cc is gonna be heavier than a 600. 600 is gonna be heavier than a 400. 400 is gonna barely be barely heavier than a 300. But So if you're in like a city or a town where you would run into stoplights a lot, stop signs a lot, where you're stopping constantly, no matter how experienced you are, I would say just stick with like a lower CC. It's one of the reasons why I never really cared to jump up to actually own a 1000. Like I've rode plenty of 1000 CC motorcycles, but I've never felt the desire to own one. I've always stuck with the 600. One day, if I ever get rich enough, I might buy the new R6 700. R6 700. I kind of want to buy the new Yamaha 700. I've got to ride one and it felt very nice. It felt just like the 600, like mobility and agility. It just had a little bit more speed. But I do be a broke boy and I can't afford it right now. But one day, if I get my money up and not my funny up, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, between 300 and 400, it would really depend on your size. So like, for example, if you're small, whether you're female or male, if you are a female and you're small, then I would say probably less than 300, probably like a 150cc to like a 250cc, but I wouldn't do 400 if you're like a small female. I would say start off with like a 300. But yeah, what I was trying to say is if you live in an area, or if you live in a town where you're stopping constantly, you're gonna hate being on like a 1000. You're gonna hate it. Stopping constantly, and then you have to, you know, put the leg down. You never get to use the full power of that bike.
Shit, the Moss has a beat on us. The rocket gunner's locked on us. Good shooting, boss.
Very, very cool. And wearing jeans means the fabric can integrate in what skin remains. What? Careful, champion. I've seen horrific skin accidents due to someone hitting the rider without safe clothing gear. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I don't know.
Battery's empty. Drone's out.
Could have used it right about now.
I guess I'm pretty good. I guess I can say. I don't know. I've come into a lot of near death experiences and near crashes, but I've always been able to just get myself out of it. The weird thing is like I would have like a really like a legit near death experience where like if I did crash, I would have 100% died, or someone would pull out in front of me when I'm doing like 80. Or someone would like some fucking cager would fucking hit their brakes randomly because they don't like motorcycles or some dumb shit. And I would have to like bob and weave. Either way, the point that I'm trying to make is like I've had tons of like near crash, near death experiences, and it's never like made me like freak out. Like my adrenaline would never skyrocket. My heart would never start pumping like super crazy. I would literally just dodge the car and just keep going like nothing just happened. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. Like there's been times where like I've been like going around a curve and the tire would hit like dirt or gravel and it would like slip a little bit and you would feel the bike like jerk, and I would just catch it real quick and just keep going. No worry. Your friends both got motorcycles. They said it's fun, but also dangerous. It's very dangerous. I mean, Tristan is pretty right. I mean, like it's pretty dangerous. I definitely like. It's one of those things where it's like. I feel like if everyone had the experience to just ride a motorcycle for a day, they would probably drive cars differently when motorcycles around. Like, you don't even have to, like, own a motorcycle. Just, like, there just be a motorcycle class where, like, where they teach you about motorcycles, and then you have to ride a motorcycle for a day on the street. Most people probably won't even be able to ride a bike in the first place because they either they won't know how to handle the clutch and the shift and this and that and whatever, or the throttle. You know, most people probably can't even ride a motorcycle, but you can always learn. That's the thing, you can always learn. It's not really much different in driving a 5-speed, like a 5-speed truck or anything. The only thing that's different is really just, you know, instead of like a third pedal next to your brake and a freaking stick, you have, you know, the clutch lever and then the foot shifter. I always flipped mine though. My foot shifter, I would always take mine off and flip it. Every bike I ever owned. Well, my R6 is like that. I would flip the foot shifter. So instead of the default down first gear, up second, up third, up fourth, I flip it so it's up is first, and then down is second, down's third, down's fourth, down's fifth. It's a faster gear shift. I always flip mine. I always recommended my friends to flip it. I flipped my friends on the Hayabusa once, and he didn't like it. But that's because he doesn't know how to shift properly. He's a baby bitch. So. My friend died while riding motorcycles because his bike have old tires. The bike slipped off to gas station. Yeah, you definitely... Bikes are not really exactly like cars. Like, if your tire pops, then it's not, oh, well, I might, you know, just go off the road and whatever. Like, your bikes, you gotta check your bikes and maintain it properly. Sorry to hear about your friend, though. I've had friends who died on motorcycles. I've had friends who's crashed on motorcycles, who's died in motorcycle accidents.
That's the stuff.
I've got a few friends who died on motorcycles. GP shifting? Yeah, I think that's the technical term for it. So default, like I said, would be kicking it down would be first gear, and then pulling up is second, pulling up is third, pulling up is fourth, pulling up is fifth. I always flipped mine to where if you're setting in neutral, which neutral is between first and second gear. So if you're setting in neutral, I would pull up to go to first, and then I would kick down for second, and kick down for third, kick down for fourth. It can take a minute to get used to if you're not used to it. Like, you know, that's understandable. But once you get used to it, you'll notice, like, you'll be able to shift a lot faster. You'll be able to shift a lot faster. I've always recommended it. It's more efficient. Yeah, it's more efficient. It's better. It feels more fluid. It feels smooth. It again, it's faster shifting. I used to have this thing. I forget what it's called. I used to have it. I don't have it anymore. These fucking outcasts, bro. I hate them. They keep like fucking my stealth up, man. Because they just attack a base. I used to have this it was a quick shifter. That's what it was called. And so combining the quick shifter with also flipping my foot shift, I was able to just go through my, like, the early gears. I was able to just go through super quick, and I wouldn't even have to let off the throttle. Yeah. I took it off though. I removed it, the quick shifter. I think the reason why I didn't like it is because for some reason having the quick shifter on, my I would say a lot of bikes will do this, where you either can't get it into neutral or it gets stuck in neutral. And that's kind of what happened when I had the quick shifter on. Like, it just kept getting stuck like in neutral. Like, I couldn't get it to I couldn't get it to go to first, couldn't get it to go to second. It would just be stuck in neutral. So I took it off because it annoyed me.
Let him up.
Rock and roll. Excellent. Deploying combat drone.
Always good to have more firepower. Area secured. Should be fewer.
Yeah, these guys right here, man. Came up and ruined the whole thing. Well, damn. But yeah, I love riding motorcycles. I think maybe I'm getting older and I might be getting to a point where I'm like, yeah, kind of I kind of want a cruiser, but I haven't gotten to that point yet. I'm still a sport bike kind of guy.
The extra firepower would have helped.
But I already know I'm gonna hit a point eventually where I need a cruiser because I'm gonna get so old. I think it's the sniper up here. Yeah, there we go. Felt? Yeah. I mean, I've rode a lot of cruisers as well.
Erewhon was starting to smell like a locker room. I'm just happy to get out and do something.
Cruisers are very nice though. I can't really like dog cruiser bikes because they're so comfortable, man. They're so comfortable. They're a lot more comfortable than a sport bike. My friend has a Honda Shadow. And oh man, I'm like, man, if I ever buy a cruiser, this is what I want. It's such a comfortable bike, but it also looks good and it sounds sexy as hell.
Stay alert.
It's such a nice bike.
Be alert.
All right, so we did that. It is almost 1 a.m. guys. I would love to continue the stream, but as I said, I do have some videos that I really need to make sure are ready to get out. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. I probably will not be streaming tomorrow. I hope that is okay with you. So probably no stream tomorrow. I will try to make sure 2 videos are coming out. And then the next day, I don't know what's going on the next day. Might be a stream, might not be a stream. Who knows? Thanks again for the stream. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank everyone for being here. Thank everyone for hanging out and chilling with me and watching and chatting. Whether you were lurking or chatting, I am just happy that you guys were here hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a thing or two about a thing or two. And I'm gonna eat some food and then make sure my videos are ready to go. Much love. Good night, everybody. Or good morning, depending on your time zone and where you are. It is 1 a.m. for me. But yeah, it was great. It was fun. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody.